Heyo, welcome on back to Mass Effect. Yeah, definitely do have some new updates, kind of unfortunately. I mean, it's nothing big, nothing major, but I am a little bit saddened, you know? I I jokingly told some of my family members like, "Hey, I'm sorry. These two new cats, they're pretty great. They're pretty fun, but we have to get rid of them. I can't do this anymore because again, it was nothing major. I'm just joking around here, but I it, like uh, both of the new cats we have, Pearl and Onyx, are getting a lot more friendly with me. Onyx is like a super friendly cat. It's kind of funny. Where like every time I like pop out now of my room, cause like he's in the room right next to mine. Him and Pearl both. But like he'll be hanging out on the cat tower on the bed, and he'll see me. I'll just immediately like get up to come over to me. I'm like, oh, it's sorry, buddy. I'm just using the bathroom. You know, don't mind me. But uh, so I was like petting him. I was giving both him and assassin armor. Isn't that what Liara is already wearing? Uh, oh no, interesting. Huh. I mean, I do really like the Guardian, but assassin is kind of neat. It's neat, but it's not neat enough for me to actually keep and equip. I like again. I do really like the Guardian. The Guardian, I think, works. Uh, but yeah. So I was like giving him treats, being real nice and friendly with him, and then after that, I went in my room to check on my cat Mac, because we had some people
Why
over
are the
today.
turrets facing the wrong way?
They want to keep their people in as much as they want to keep others out.
Oh, interesting. Okay, all right. Huh. Dramatic. Ooh, here we go. Uh, but yeah, so I went to go check on my cat Mac, and she's like hanging out underneath my bed. And so I start going to try to pet her, and then she like smells the treats I have on my hand. She starts like sniffing at them, and then she ends up like licking my finger. And then I'm like, okay, and she's like purring, I'm like petting her, and then she hisses at me. My own cat, my cat Mac, this precious, most sweetest girl alive, except for when I pet her belly one too many times, or she gets overstimulated, then she will bite me. But it's a love bite. That's what you tell yourself as a cat owner when your cat bites you. It's a love bite. Uh, but like she never like bit me too hard, and usually when she does, I'd be like, hey, cut that out, cat. Uh, but yeah, like I don't know, maybe she has hissed at me in the past before, but she never hisses at me. She never hisses at all. And so my heart was shattered. My heart is in pieces today. My cat, my wonderful, beautiful, fantastic cat Mac hissed at me. It's all because of these new cats, alright? They're making a rift. I knew it. I knew as soon as we brought them into this home it would tear our family apart. And I'm not gonna stand for that, alright? I can't stand for it. I won't. I shan't. You know? But, yeah, it was very, very sad day for me today. Have my cat, Mac, hiss at me. And it's like I can't even be mad at her because she's right. Here I am hanging out with these other cats, giving them treats, petting them, trying to get them to come out underneath the bed. Meanwhile, my cat Mac, she's underneath my own bed. You know, I should be looking after her first, but no, I'm looking after these two new cats. I deserve to be crucified, to be quite frank with you, you know. But I know, obviously I'm joking, but like it was really sad. I was really sad that Mac was hissing at me. She's never done that. And I know she's just hissing at me because she smells these new cats. But it's like I don't know. It's so sad. It's genuinely heartbreaking for me, you know. All right. God, lift is so cool.
What was that?
Animals? Wind? This place is in bad shape.
Oh no, I don't like the look of that thing. I don't like that thing one bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, they're Rachni. The Rachni live. Kind of cool. Sorry I'm killing you guys. I thought you were all
Never
dead.
seen anything like them.
Maybe someone in the labs knows.
Wow, crazy you guys don't know these are Rachni. I mean, I only know because the game told me, but like you guys should have more of a history on this.
The sooner we are off this frozen world, the better.
Dude, this is crazy. That's actually pretty cool. Like, it's cool that you know there's like the Krogan statue in the Citadel, and then there's also like Rex, who's like your companion. I don't know if he specifically talks about the Rachni War, but like other characters do. So it kind of like sets up. So it's like an actually really dramatic thing that there are Rachni here. You know. I'm actually really surprised by that. I did not know the Rachni were gonna come back up. What a twist! Just like the twist that my cat no longer loves me because of these two new cats. Which, again, these cats are great. They're not my cat.
Hostile spotted.
Oh, Snapple. I will say I do enjoy
Contacts, Commander.
breezing through on this difficulty, but I'll be pretty excited to do like a harder difficulty. I don't like those things though.
A backup power system, Shepard. Must be for the station mainframe.
The damage is not extensive. It could be repaired.
Critical startup error. Virtual intelligence user interface offline. Manual boot required.
Ah, okay. Ooh. Okay. So yeah, we gotta go find the virtual intelligence. Yeah, it would be cool to actually meet virtual intelligence. Because so far, the only virtual intelligence I've run into are the ones I have to kill. Jesus. Okay, everything's offline, so I guess we gotta go here. Oh, I guess I just have to go here? That's a bad angle. To be fair, why is there a line there? Hey, EA, whoever develops this game, what's up with that, huh? What's up with that? Because I didn't mean to look at that. I just want to look at my compatriots. Hmm. Ooh. Okay. Choose. How do I? Oh, wait. Alright, so looking at this, so you have square, circle. Square, circle. I I really don't know how this works. The game is really bad at tutorializing you on stuff. Ah, damn. It's so weird. Huh. Oh. I mean, it's the thing, I don't necessarily mind using the Omni Jail, but like I want to actually like figure this out. Oh, hey Liara. I don't know if you're supposed to be down here with me.
I do not like this place. Too many dark secrets. The sooner we are off this frozen world, the better.
Alright, fair enough.
I do not like this place. Too many dark secrets.
Alright. How you have to explain to me how something works, game. You cannot just throw me in the deep end and be like, "Oh, hey, figure this out, pal." Like, this is killing me, man. It's killing me. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, man. Mass Effect. Like, what's the 15 area? Yeah, peak 15. Manual reboot. What the hell is going on with this? The Peak 15 facility has turned into a nightmare in Mass Effect Legendary Edition. So yeah. Hmm. Alright, this is like even way more complicated than like just trying to figure this out. Alright, so let's go ahead and exit.
The sooner we're off this frozen world, the better.
Okay. So, damn, that sucks, man. I've been here for so long. I wanted to get the initial glitch of me coming down with Liara. It's like more than 5 minutes ago. You're kidding me, right? Huh. Alright, whatever. So yeah, let's go through the full thing here. Alright. Your goal is to move all the modules from Core 1 onto 3. You can only move the topmost power node, the blue square. You cannot move ones below it. So the top square will always have to go first. The quickest way to complete this is to focus on moving the bottom square to Core 3. To do this, move the top square to Core 2. And then the second square to Core 3. Finally, move the third square to Core 3. Yeah, but that doesn't work. Oh, hold on, wait. You can then place those two on Core 3, so yeah, do that. And then do this. Yeah, this doesn't fucking work. Okay. So, hold on. Do that. The second square to core 3. This doesn't make any sense. Hey, I don't know who designed this shit. Fuck you. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Repair 100 Omni Gel. I don't have enough fucking Omni Gel. How do I not have enough fucking Omni Gel? I haven't used any fucking Omni Gel throughout the entirety of my experience playing fucking Mass Effect. Are you telling me I have to fucking, like, I have to, like, deconstruct my weapons? Because that's the most annoying shit in any game. It is annoying when you have to, like, take a bunch of fucking crap, then turn that crap into the usable crap, and then use the usable crap to actually fucking do something. Fucking annoying. Just let me do something, for fuck's sake. God damn it. Holy shit! Whoever the fuck designed this is a genuine psychopath. They're a fucking psychopath, and they're a sack of shit. They're a fucking scumfuck and a true blue motherfucker. Like genuinely, you are like, hey, whoever designed this fucking shit, you're a piece of shit, genuinely. Like, if there's a fucking just God, you will be burning in hell for this and this alone, because, like, well, who the fuck do you think you are? Fucking Einstein? Do you think you're the smartest person in the world by making the dumbest fucking the dumbest puzzle possible? Because, like, that's what you've done. That's what you've done. There's no intuitiveness to this puzzle. There's no joy in completing it, you know? It's like, it's the same motherfucker who was like, oh, let's just have people do a fucking button mash sequence. I failed it literally once in my hours of playing this game because it's not fucking hard. It's not a challenge. This is not a challenge. This is an exercise in patience and frustration. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. The fucking evil goddamn developers on this fucking game, man. Me, anytime I get mildly upset at a game that I can't complete, the developers are fucking psychos, man. Alright, let's see here. So I'm gonna be watching a guide here. So, okay. So then you do that, then you do that. And you do that. Then you do that, then you do that, and then you do that. How does that make any fucking sense? What is the logic? Like, I can't solve your dumb fucking puzzle if I don't understand the fucking rules. Like, there are no rules. There are only fucking, yeah, okay, so, no, I don't want to do that. Put you there, put you there, put you there. Okay. Jesus Christ, man. You know, something that would have been nice, because again, I now...
It looks like you're trying to restore this facility. Would you like help?
Fuck you, Mira. Yes, I would.
Help would be great. Who are you?
This system is monitored to respond to the name Mira. May I ask your name?
Go fuck yourself. For what purpose? For what purpose? My bad. My bad, original AI. But for what purpose? But yeah, you know, like a little pop-up that came up that was like, hey, the trick is, you can't, I'm trying to, because I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, because, like the thing is, you can't, like, you could only move the bottom one, I don't know, I can't fucking figure it out.
Commander Shepard, I work for the Citadel's Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
One moment, please. Council authority confirmed. You are entitled to secure access of all systems. Please note that queries relating to corporate secrets require privileged access. Privileged access is only available to Binary Helix executives. This system is ready to process queries. You may access me at any holographic interface within Peak 15.
I need to find Matriarch Benezia.
Lady Benezia departed on the passenger tramway to the Rift Station subsidiary labs. User alert. The tramway system is currently inoperable.
What's the situation here?
One moment, please. Diagnostics in progress. Critical failure. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Critical failure. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger tram systems are offline. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
Do you know why the reactor was shut down?
I'm sorry, but I was offline at the time. Shutdown could occur if reactor breach seems likely, or in the case of catastrophic laboratory containment failure. Emergency guidelines suggest the frigid environment will kill biological contagions. It may also damage mechanical ones.
Turn off the heat and hope the cold puts whatever you've unleashed to sleep. Nice.
What do I need to do to get the power back on?
The valves to the helium-3 fuel line must be opened. This can be done at the controls on the reactor assembly proper.
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
Tell me what occurred immediately before you shut down.
Stage 1 alert issued at Hot Labs. Contaminants released from Laboratory Pod Gamma. Emergency protocols implemented. Stage 2 alert issued at Hot Labs. Isolation tube breached. Tram shut down. Landline to Hot Labs disconnected. Stage 3 alert issued locally. Contaminants in tram tunnels. Station shutdown and evacuation initiated. Code Omega sent.
What sort of contaminants escaped?
I'm sorry, Commander. Inquiries related to our research require privileged access. Only executives of Binary Helix have that level of clearance.
The creatures we've encountered here, did they come from the labs?
I'm sorry, Commander. Inquiries related to our research require privileged access. Only executives of Binary Helix have that level of clearance.
Why were you taken offline?
In the event, Peak 15 must be sterilized for security purposes. My program and data are purged.
They kill you if something goes wrong?
My systems are permanently disabled. To be killed, I would need to be alive. I am merely a database program.
I need instructions on how to repair the station.
Critical failure. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Critical failure. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger tram systems are offline. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
What are the landlines and why are they disabled?
The landlines connect my mainframes here at Central Station to the various sub-facilities of Peak 15. This allows the crew to remotely access my databases from the comfort and security of their labs. When emergency protocols were implemented within the Hot Labs, the cabling was automatically ejected.
Do you know why the reactor was shut down?
I'm sorry, but I was offline at... Emergency guidelines suggest the frigid...
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
I need instructions on how to repair the station.
Critical failure. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Critical failure. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger tram systems are offline. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger
Mira.
trams are offline.
Mira, shut the fuck up. Ooh, that's cool.
Now
So-
entering main reactor.
Okay, we're going to the main
User
reactor.
alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert.
Please.
Main reactor
Mira,
shut down
please
in
shut
accordance
the
with
fuck up.
emergency containment
Mira,
procedures.
shut the
Manual
fuck
restart
up.
required.
Oh man.
User alert.
I'm
Landline connections are disabled.
Hey, I'm gonna turn
Passenger
you off.
trams are
I'm
offline.
I'm gonna turn you off permanently. I'm gonna kill you. You know, because again, you were never alive to begin with. Whoa. Relax, pal. All right. Nice.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
The HE3 fuel lines cut.
I don't know what that means, Tolly. Thanks for telling me.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger
Mira,
trams
honey,
are offline.
darling, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You're killing me. You're killing me. I know. Damn it, I know. Cool. Have I finally shut this fucking bitch up? Oh, man. I already get super annoyed whenever,
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
I know, hon. I'm going to go fix it. I know. Alright, can you let me do my fucking job? Like, is that an option as, like, a renegade? Be like, hey, shut the fuck up, robot. I'm trying to work. I know. I asked you about it. And you said, oh, hey, the main power is offline, and so is the trams, you know? It's like, I'll fix the fucking trams, okay? Fix the fuel line. Now, I'm gonna go fix this area, gonna go kill some Rachni. Alright? It's cool. It's chill.
Now exiting to the user alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Heads up!
Holy hell. What does Unity do again? Oh yeah. What does this do? Okay. Damn, these things are scary. Cool. There we go.
Connections restored. Processing new data. User alert. Unable to connect to hot lab facilities.
What's this about loose contaminants?
Dangerous biological agents are present in the tramway decontamination chamber. The tram station has been sealed in the interest of crew safety. Activation of the fail-safe plasma jets is recommended prior to access.
How do I activate the failsafe system?
Controls for the fail-safe systems are located in the security checkpoint outside decontamination. User alert. The fail-safe system is currently inoperable.
What would it take to get the decon failsafes operating again?
There is a hardware fault in the control system. This can be repaired on-site using a standard Omni tool.
Unlock the decontamination chamber.
User alert. Contaminants are present within the decontamination chambers. Passage is not recommended.
How do I get rid of the contaminants?
The chamber is equipped with a fail-safe system which vents a 5,000 degree Kelvin plasma. This is sufficient to sterilize any potential contagion. Unfortunately, the fail-safe system is disabled at this time.
What's the problem?
There is a hardware fault in the control system. This can be repaired on-site using a standard Omni tool.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
Man, God, this is why I can never be like a tech person, you know? It's just like, oh, hey, you need to go ahead and fix this thing. Okay, I'll go ahead and fix this thing. Oh, sorry, you can't fix this thing because this other thing is broken. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, how can I fix that thing? Oh, well, you have to use the other thing that's already broken to be able to fix that thing, so, you know, you can't fix that right now. It's like, okay, so I can do nothing. I mean, I think I'm misunderstanding a little bit, but still, it like, I don't know, from the way that sounded, it sounded like, yeah, so we can't let you in there because there's like decontaminants and stuff. Okay, well then how can I fix it? Oh, you can just go in there and fix it. Okay, but we can't let you in there because there's decontaminants and stuff. Let me in! Let me in, damn it! Yeah, you should let me through this way.
Now entering decontamination and transit hub. User alert. Loose contaminants in the decontamination chamber. Access to passenger tramways inadvisable.
Cool, I give a fuck.
They are locked in.
I could bypass the door. It looks like the trams to the subsidiary stations are beyond it. Hostile spotted!
Control group, loosen them. They're in... Can't escape. The tunnels now. We're sorry. The leads couldn't get to the struck. Get out while you can.
He killed himself because he was part of whatever happened here?
He must have felt there was no hope of surviving, that killing himself would be easier.
Damn.
Online. Connected to subsidiary facilities. How may I assist you?
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific
Fair enough.
query.
What's the status of Rift Station?
Rift Station has been locked down by the staff. There are presently no contaminants within the facility.
The staff is alive then?
Yes, though the number of personnel is below the official staff count.
Why is Rift Station locked down?
Emergency procedures require each facility to isolate itself to prevent the spread of contagion. It would also appear that there are several employees quarantined for medical treatment.
If it's locked down, will I be able to enter?
The passenger trams can bring you to the facility. Further access will be at the discretion of the security forces there.
Give me a status report on the hot labs.
I am sorry. The network connections to the labs have been damaged. Data is limited.
You have no idea what's going on inside.
I'm afraid not. My last log entry is shortly after the Stage 2 containment alert was sounded.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
Well, I kind of feel bad about that. I knew that was gonna kill them, but I didn't realize I was just gonna like... Ah! What the hell? What? Wait. How? What? I gotta get the fuck out of the station, man. This place is nuts. I hate these guys. I hate them. They're like the little flood guys. This game is just Halo, but in third person. Oh. I thought something blocked me. Ah, okay. The game was saving. Come on. Come on, you two. Don't get stuck behind a door. I don't know. I will say I do think it's it's not the funniest bit, but I do think it's pretty funny to like like at one point if you're talking about like the Rachni, you can go ahead and say it's like, don't you think exterminating them all was a little bit much? But now that you actually have to deal with them, like Shepard just completely does a 180. It's like, no, they should have killed all those things because these things are fucking me up. They're terrifying.
Departing Central Station. Destination, Rift Station. Now arriving at Rift Station, Binary Helix Research Facility.
Alright, here we go. Oh, you wanna know what I forgot to do? I want to upload a Hades video, but I forgot about it. What a disaster! It's also 9:11 p.m. I'm a silly guy. Here, I'll just look up a Hades video I have posted, but just privated because it wasn't that good or something like that. Come on. Also, this problem with using the YouTube Studio on your phone is that like I not only want to look at only like private videos, but I want to be able to like actually search for like keywords within those private videos. Because like I have like all kinds of various different things. Alright. It's gonna take me forever to actually find a Hades video, because I have like so many different stuff. I have like a series on Stardew, which I really wanted to post, but my mic volume was too quiet, so I didn't do that. Then same thing with my Tomb Raider series. Like here, actually, I'm kind of curious now. I want to open that up. I can look that up later. You know what? I can do this one. Oh, spelled Mitsuru wrong. I'm posting a Persona 3 video. Yukari, Junpei, Chiori. Koromaru, Ken. Akihiko. I don't know if I'm forgetting anyone else. Oh yeah, Fuka. That's pretty much everyone on the main crew. Alright. Oh, and also Aegis. Forgot about Aegis. Man, shout out to both Allegra Clark, Allegra? No, I think it's Allegra. Sorry if I'm saying Allegra Clark's name wrong. Shout out to her, and also shout out to Tara Plot. Tara? Tara? Is it Tara or Tara? I don't know how to pronounce either of these two women's names. I feel terrible, but they're both the voice of Mitsuru. Tara Plot for the Platt. Tara Platt? Is it Platt or Plot? But she's she's the original voice actor for Mitsuru, and then Allegra Clark is the new voice actor in Persona 3 Reload. And you know what? I'll schedule this for 9:30. Because why not? 9:33. But yeah, they're both really great. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Yuri Lowenthal is married to Tara Plot. And I think she also voices oh shoot, what's her name? I'm trying to remember the police lady from Spider-Man, the Spider-Man games. Her superhero name is Wraith, or anti-hero name is Wraith, but Yuri Watanabe. That's her name in the Spider-Man games. I'm bad with names. But yeah. I'm pretty sure. Tara Platt. But yeah, I also know her as I know her mostly from voicing Edelgard in Fire Emblem Three Houses. Oh. Yeah, she's Yuri Watanabe in the new Spider-Man games. And yeah, she's married to Yuri Lowenthal. In 2001, the year I was born. Oh man, that's funny. It's just like I don't know. It's like it's so crazy when you like compare and contrast like how long somebody's been alive and like all the stuff they've done. It's like and it's like I don't know. It's like it's kind of weird because like take my mom and my stepdad. They haven't been married for a very long time. They got married like super late. They were just like together for years because like from when I was like 5 or 6. That's when Eric was like basically my stepdad. From then on, but like yeah, they were like together for like 10 years or so before they finally decided to get married. Alright. Well, anyway, sorry about that. I should have just uploaded a Hades video. That's what I planned to do, but I kind of forgot. I've just been itching to play some Mass Effect. Honestly, I'm quite enjoying Mass Effect. And, oh, hello there.
Stand down.
Thank you, Captain. What's up?
Sorry, we couldn't be sure what was on the tram.
Can they run a train?
I'd only be upset if they'd fired.
Even hopped up on stems, my people know the rule. 2 legs good, 4 legs bad. Look, you're human and that's enough that I won't shoot, but I'd like to know who you are.
My name's Shepard. I'm a Spectre.
Huh. I won't look a heavily armed horse in the mouth. The aliens overran the hot labs last week. Only Han Olar got out, and he ain't all there anymore. First we knew the bastards were clawing into my command post. We had a lot more staff then.
Aw, you did your best, man.
You were taken by surprise and had civilians to protect. You did a good job, Captain.
Yeah? Sure as hell doesn't feel like it. The board sent an Asari to clean up the mess. She went to the hot labs yesterday. We haven't heard from her since.
I'm not gonna let any of your people die.
All I can do is hold out here and protect the civilians.
There's an emergency elevator out by the trams. This card will let you activate it. Can take you down to the hot labs.
Oh, and if you need any first aid, Dr. Cohen's downstairs in the med bay.
Cool.
Tell me about Rift Station.
I can't talk about everything. What do you need to know?
Tell me about the defenses here.
Secure enough that you shouldn't poke in corners.
I was just impressed with your operation. Being able to weather a week of assaults is no mean feat.
Only the best get assigned to high-security facilities like this. What impresses me most is the turrets, alarms, and cameras. They're all routed through a central location out by the quarantine labs. One guy can lock down the whole facility. The security hub's the last logical fallback, and we'd have cover from the turrets all the way.
What kind of research is done here?
Beats me. I'm not supposed to know. So long as people don't start dying, it's not my problem.
What can you tell me about the aliens?
Ask Dr. Olar. He's the only one who made it out of the hot labs. He's the only Volus left in here.
I need to know more about the situation in the hot labs.
The facility's off the network. The only way to find out would be to send scouts down the elevator, and I won't send my people to their death.
Did the aliens come from inside the facility, or did they attack from the outside?
You want my personal opinion? Labs like that exist to do stupid crap that gets people killed.
Tell me about the structure of the hot labs.
It's built into one of the glaciers further down the mountain. Real old, thick, stable one. Something goes wrong, they heat it up and sink it into the ice. Normally, the crew gets to the labs using a tram from Central Station. We've got an elevator that connects directly, but it's for emergency use only. Listen. I'm not sending my people down there. It's too dangerous. You understand?
Oh yeah, it's all good, but it's kind of funny that there's a typo there. Double the people.
What can you tell me about
Ask Dr. Olar. He's the only one who made it out of the hot labs. He's the only Volus left in here.
How are your people holding up?
We weren't expecting the initial wave. They made it inside. We lost some good people. Those of us left are short-handed. We've kept order by long shifts and stems. I don't like it, but I don't see an alternative.
You're certain the matriarch is still in the hot labs?
She hasn't come back here. You came through Central Station, so she ain't there.
I've got work to do.
Yeah, I hear that. Hell! Man the perimeter! Go, go, go!
These things are pretty terrifying.
All clear. The appeal of winter wears thin very quickly.
Thanks for the help. Every few hours, a group comes up the tram tunnel. It's actually better since we locked down the elevator.
I'll do whatever I can.
I don't know why they keep throwing themselves against our defenses. Even animals should learn not to stick their noses where it hurts.
Alright.
I'd kill for a P-204. Just hold down the trigger and zap! Hallway full of flash-boiled bugs.
That guy's kind of cool.
Captain tell you about the hot labs? I wouldn't go there. Bug Central.
Interesting coming from a Turian. I don't know, it's kind of funny because I did end up seeing like a post on TikTok that was like talking about like the Turians and talking about like specifically romancing Garrus, and people are like, Garrus isn't a bug, he's a cat bird boy, all right, and I love him, he's my sweetheart, and he's also a bastard. Because he's like such a cop, man. I don't know. Again, I'm sure he has like a bit of a character arc in the second game, but I don't know. It's funny. I think that's an interesting test. If you're like, oh, Ashley doesn't deserve a redemption arc, but you're all gung ho for Garrus, I don't know about that. You know? Ooh, sick scientist. Hey, what's up? Why you so sick? Are you doing like kick flips and what have you?
Where did they come from? Were they in the lab? I never went in the high security areas.
You're not gonna go to the hot labs, are you?
Oh, I'm gonna try. Hello there.
What?
You're a member of the science teams.
Recently transferred, yes.
What do you do here?
Molecular genetics. I specialize in biotic-enhanced allele-specific hybridization.
It's over my head.
Yeah, that's a bit technical for me.
I am very good at tracking inherited variations in genetic sequences. I'm sure you would find it quite dull.
You seem less upset about this situation than the others.
That is one of the virtues of the meditation you interrupted.
Tell me about yourself.
I am Alestia Alice from the University of Arraeus. Is there anything in particular you want to know, or should I just spout random facts?
Did I interrupt something?
I was meditating. I suppose to a species as brash as yours, it would appear to be inattention.
Do you know Matriarch Benezia?
Why ask me, and not your friend?
Because I do not know anything about the Matriarch.
Then why would I?
I don't know, she fucking came through here. I'm asking
That's all for
everyone.
now.
I just asked the human in the other room.
Turn to my meditations.
Don't turn this into like, oh wow, you dumb human. I'm asking everybody about the fucking matriarch, okay? She's kind of like a fucking known entity, and she's kind of trying to fucking kill us all, you know? Like she's like you might think, oh, she's trying to like kill us all. No, she's trying to kill every single fucking life form in the entire existence of the universe. So maybe help me the fuck out. Don't be so judgy.
Uncertain. I welcome you. Cautiously, I am curious to know what you're doing here.
See, now this is a polite way to talk to somebody, you know? Like, oh, hey, welcome, but what are you doing here exactly? You know, I'm a little bit unsure. Hey, perfectly valid.
I heard there were some problems up here.
Furtively, I am concerned about the state of our guards. Many have been awake for days. For now, with forced cheer, I still have a limited supply of equipment to sell.
Huh.
This doesn't seem like the time for commerce.
With nervous amusement, I have nothing else to do. Why not continue to run my kiosk?
Fair enough.
Let's have a look.
Regretfully, most of my stock is being appropriated by Captain Ventralis.
Whoa, hey now. Yeah, give me that. Alright. Oh, look at that. Everybody can level up. Alright, I think I'll increase the my throw ability so I can unlock lift. Liara here. I don't know. Alright, cool.
What? No! Sorry, I haven't had much sleep since the attack. Is there something you need?
I'm looking for an Asari.
Asari? Well, there's Dr. Ayalis over there. There's also our guest, Lady Benezia. Captain Ventralis might know where she is.
What sort of work do you do here?
I can't say. I signed a non-disclosure agreement. If we survive, I'd like to keep my job. The location is terrible, but the pay is better than any other commercial lab.
You're not happy on Peak 15?
The outside world doesn't exist here, just walls of ice and rock. There's only the work, the discovery. It's easy to forget why science is guided by ethics. Maybe we're paying for that now.
What do you know about the hot labs?
Nothing, I didn't work there. As far as I know, Han Olar was the only survivor.
Is he in the medical ward?
No, he's staying in the science team's quarters. Be gentle with him. He had a trying experience.
What do you do here?
I'm a toxicologist. I can't talk about my work. Not that I'm doing anything since the accident.
There was an accident here?
I can't talk about what happened. Not here. Too public. Talk to Dr. Cohen in the medical ward. He was the project lead.
How are you holding up?
It would be petty to complain after showering off a coworker's brain. None of us have had enough sleep since the attack. Of course, not all of us have guns.
I'll talk to you later.
Remember to report any suspicious noises.
No, poor guy.
Got a smoke? We're all out.
Science pukes. She just bug out and leave to die. Their fault anyway. Bug out.
Wow, man. I thought you intentionally made that pun. Seems I expected too much. I don't know where that would lead necessarily. What is this way? Honestly, I can't wait to try out my new pistol. Ooh, okay.
My contract was up. I was going home.
No. Alright, so that's the medical bay. This is a restricted area. Apparently not super restricted, though.
Warning. Watchdog protocol is active.
Okay, I might hold off there for the moment.
I know you'd have a cure by now. What do you want?
I didn't mean to bother you.
No, you did nothing wrong. I'm just distracted.
What happened to these people?
They're suffering from a toxin. There was an accident. I have a non-disclosure agreement. I shouldn't discuss it with anyone outside of the company.
But you're going to, because I might be able to help.
I'd like to think that the company finds our lives more valuable than their secrets. You know Mira, the VI for Peak 15? She handles the safety protocols for our experiments here.
We reactivated her on our way through Central Station.
That was you? I'm grateful. Until she came online, the automatic equipment wouldn't work. We lost the connection to Mira in the middle of an experiment and the quarantine failed. These three were exposed to a toxin, something we were working on.
I understand your caution, but I need details. What you say won't go beyond these walls.
It's a bioweapon. Based on an exotic life form discovered on the frontier. They wanted something that could kill the creature. But there was no profit in something that kills one species on the frontier. We kept working on it and adapted it to affect more species. Thoros B is highly infectious, but can't pass from one person to another, like a biowar attack without a pandemic spread.
Do you imagine that distinction makes this ethical?
Militaries, governments, they'll get this kind of weapon one way or another, and we're trying to limit the damage. I know you can't see that.
There's a reason the Citadel conventions forbid bioweapons, Doctor.
I didn't expect you'd understand. Our notes and equipment are locked in the quarantine labs. Captain Ventralis doesn't want to risk more contamination.
I'll talk to him. Maybe I can convince him to let me try.
I can't ask you to do this officially, but if you can do anything, I'd appreciate it.
What will it take to get the cure for these people?
The quarantine labs are near the science team's quarters. Once you're in there, look for our notes. It should just be a matter of following our processes.
How's the science team holding up?
Better than Ventralos' guards. They've been on alert since the first attack. I've been administering stims at their request. But every species needs to sleep. They're getting twitchy, irrational.
Are you the doctor here?
I'm our doctor, but not the doctor. My specialty is microbiology, not first aid. We had a medic, Dr. Salah, but we lost him. The automatics can handle basic treatment. Mira runs them.
I need to get into the maintenance areas.
I have a pass, but there's nothing back there, just snow. Well, snow and maintenance access.
Things are gonna hit the fan in this place. Slip me the card and I'll keep your team safe.
I have your word on that. Just don't tell the guards. They're twitchy enough.
Talk to you later.
I hope you can do something.
That guy was surprisingly nice. I don't know. It's like, you know, working on bad bioweapon stuff, but at the very least he's making an effort, trying to do good. Alright. Oh. Going back this way. Hey, man.
Something you need?
I've heard about the problems in the quarantine lab. I'd like to recover the toxin cure.
God, I wish we could help those guys. I really do, but
We can't risk contamination now.
We're not part of your defense plans. We're consuming extra rations, extra Metagel.
yeah, but you also have extra guns. All right, you want to gamble with your life, you're not under my command. I'll have the guard let you in, but he'll lock the door behind you. He'll run a full scan before he'll let you out. If there are any anomalies, you stay in there.
Those are reasonable precautions.
I'll radio ahead to let the guard know. Good luck.
Aww.
I've got work to do.
You and me both.
Well, ain't that kind of sweet? So yeah, where is this area? Is it not here? I don't know. I don't want to mess anything up. Let's see here. Oh, holy shit. Pretty crazy. So what's in here, huh? Yeah, I was gonna say, was this really it?
You do not know the privilege of being a mother. There is power in creation.
Shit.
To shape a life, turn it toward happiness or despair. Her children were to be ours, raised to hunt and slay Saren's enemies. I won't be moved by sympathy, no matter who you bring into this confrontation.
Whatever.
I have no idea what you're talking about, and I don't care.
Indeed. What have you told her about me, Liara?
What could I say, Mother? That you're insane? Evil? Should I explain how to kill you? What could I say?
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have.
You won't look so smug with a hole in your head.
Your insolence is a poor mask for your fear.
Ho 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 ho! Oh no, please don't send in 2 more soldiers. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Alright, I will go ahead and load a save. But that is really funny that like you can just like skip this whole thing. You'd be like, yeah, hey, fuck you, man. I'm going after Benenzia, and nothing you say or do is gonna stop me. Alright, well then, let's figure out what I'm actually supposed to do. Yeah, maybe this way is the way to go. Ah, there you are, buddy.
You came to find out about them, didn't you?
You mean the aliens?
You mean those things out there?
Yes. I'm the only survivor from the hot lab, you know.
I need to know more about those things out there.
About the Rachni?
Rachni? That's preposterous.
Where did they come from?
They found it in a derelict ship. An egg. Waiting since the last battles. They brought it here.
Shut up! God, you want to get us killed?
I don't have any control over who lives or dies here. Do you?
If you're gonna be crazy, be the quiet kind.
Crazy? I'm sane. God, am I sane.
I need to know everything about the Rachni.
I told you all I can. We brought the Rachni back from the dead. In retrospect, a bad decision.
No shit, man.
I heard you were at the hot labs. How did you make it out alive?
I killed her.
Who?
Dr. Zonmua. We were going to lunch when the alarms went off. I ran into the tram, and I closed the doors. She banged on the window once, then they sliced her to pieces. Her head came apart like a melon. I closed the door. I killed her.
Aww.
Tell me what you know. I'll make your survival mean something.
You think I want absolution? There is none.
Could Matriarch Benezia survive in the hot labs?
It's possible. The specimens were sensitive to biotics.
How can I get into the maintenance area?
A team lead would have access. Like Dr. Cohen. He's in the medical bay.
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
Damn.
You're not part of the crew.
Call me Shepard. I'm a Spectre sent by the Citadel.
There aren't any human Spectres. Look, Plague doesn't care who you are. This lab is under quarantine.
Oh, you dumb fuck.
Gotta keep the mood light. I mean, if you don't laugh, you'll... yeah, you just have to.
Well, to the maintenance area then.
You do not know the privilege of being a mother. There is power in creation. To shape a life, turn it toward happiness or despair. Her children were to be ours, raised to hunt and slay Saren's enemies. I won't be moved by sympathy, no matter who you bring into this confrontation.
Liara's here because she wants to be, not because I asked her to.
Indeed. What have you told her about me, Liara?
What could I say, Mother? That you're insane? Evil? Should I explain how to kill you? What could I say?
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have.
I can't believe you'd kill your own daughter.
I now realize I should have been stricter with her.
That's way less intimidating than the other option. Where she's just like, I see your bravado as a mask for your weakness. Well then, let me in. Oh no, 2 people. I haven't killed 2 people before in my, like, several years of military service. Oh god, now there's robots too? My oh my. Whatever shall I do? Oh, look at you with your little shield. Let's go ahead.
This is not over. Saren is unstoppable. My mind is filled with his light. Everything is clear.
The Rachni didn't cooperate with you. Why should I?
I will not betray him. You will. You must listen. Saren still whispers in my mind. I can fight his compulsions briefly, but the indoctrination is strong.
Yeah, wait, Saren's controlling you?
So you could turn on me again.
Yes, but it would not be my will, Shepard. People are not themselves around Saren. You come to idolize him, worship him. You would do anything for him. The key is Sovereign, his flagship. It is a dreadnought of incredible size, and its power is extraordinary.
Sovereign's not like other ships. Where did it come from?
I cannot say. The Geth did not build it. Its technology is far more advanced than that of any known species. The longer you stay aboard, the more Saren's will seems correct. You sit at his feet and smile as his words pour into you. It is subtle at first. I thought I was strong enough to resist. Instead, I became a willing tool, eager to serve. He sent me here to find the location of the Mu relay. Its position was lost thousands of years ago.
Someone on Noveria found it?
2,000 years ago, the Rachni inhabited that region of our galaxy. They discovered the relay. The Rachni can share memories across generations. Queens inherit the knowledge of their mothers. I took the location of the relay from the Queen's mind. I was not gentle.
You can still make it right. Give me the information.
I was not myself, but I should have been stronger. I transcribed the data to an OSD. Take it, please.
Knowing the relay's coordinates is not enough. Do you know where he planned to go from there?
Saren wouldn't tell me his destination. But you must find out quickly. I transmitted the coordinates to him before you arrived. You have to stop me. I can't. His teeth are at my ear. Fingers on my spine. You should... Oh, you should...
Mother! Don't leave! Fight him!
You've always made me proud, Liara.
Aww.
Die!
Oh no! Damn. Sorry, ma'am.
I cannot go on. You will have to stop him, Shepard.
Oh, come on, stay with us.
Hold on. We've got Metagel. Maybe we can...
No. He is still in my mind. I am not entirely myself. I never will be again.
Mother!
Good night, little wing. I will see you again with the dawn. No light. They always said there would be a...
Damn!
The sooner we are off this frozen world.
Well, shit. Uh-oh.
This one serves as our voice. We cannot sing. Not in these low spaces. Your musics are colorless.
Musics? What?
Your way of communicating is strange. Flat. It does not color the air. When we speak, one moves all. We are the mother. We sing for those left behind. The children you thought silenced. We are Rachni.
How are you speaking through her?
Our kind sing through touchings of thought. We pluck the strings, and the other understands. She is weak to urging. She has colors we have no names for. But she is ending. Her music is bittersweet. It is beautiful. The children we birthed were stolen from us before they could learn to sing. They are lost to silence. And their suffering, they cannot be saved. They will only cause harm as they are.
Oh, shit. Alright, okay.
If you're sure they can't be saved.
It is lamentable, but necessary. Do what you must. Before you deal with our children, we stand before you. What will you sing? Will you release us? Are we to fade away once more?
Look, those tanks? Acid. Strong enough to kill anything, no matter its biology. They wouldn't have installed that if they weren't afraid of the consequences of her getting loose.
They made a mistake. They let the Krogan go too far. This is a chance for us to atone. She has done nothing to us.
Your companions hear the truth. You have the power to free us, or return our people to the silence of memory.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what are your plans?
If I let you live, would you attack other races again?
No. I do not know what happened in the war. We only heard discordance, songs the color of oily shadows. We would seek a hidden place to teach our children harmony. If they understand, perhaps we would return.
Are you a survivor from the war? A clone?
We do not know. We were only an egg, hearing Mother cry in our dreams. A tone from space hushed one voice after another. It forced the singers to resonate with its own sour yellow note. Then we awoke in this place, the last echo of those who came out from the singing planet. The sky is silent.
I'm gonna take a little break to grab a drink and to use the restroom. I'm gonna look up what to do, cause I mean, I kind of want to free her. I kind of think she's cool, you know. Like I don't necessarily want to go for this option, but you know, I really don't know. Hello, I'm back. I, used the restroom and then checked on the 2 new cats we have. And, yeah, Onyx is doing well. I don't know, he's a very friendly, like, curious cat, and poor Pearl's still stuck under the bed. But yeah, I'm hoping that over the next couple of days she'll get more and more used to everything.
I won't destroy your entire race. You'll go free.
You will give us the chance to compose anew? We will remember. We will sing of your forgiveness to our children.
Aww. I think they're kind of cute. Let them go. But yeah, I also think the dialogue options are kind of just phrased poorly sometimes. Oh, big Paragon points.
I do not like this place. Too many dark secrets.
Yeah. Sorry about your mother and stuff. Well, how do I actually get out of here now? Let's go and check the map. Okay, so we're here. And yeah, if we go back, maybe we can go to the quarantine lab. Oh, no. There we go. Meant to get that. Alright. Oh, there you are, Tali. And now... Liara is stuck. Come on, Liara. We'll say that was pretty sad. Yeah, it seems I can't go through that way anymore. I don't know, I feel like everybody is gonna be pissed at me. Be like, you freed the Rachni? It's like, you were keeping a Rachni who is like an intelligent creature here against their will? You know? Like, I talked to her through the corpse of a, you know, nearly dead Asari commando, but, you know, she seemed pretty great. She talked about singing. Oh, cutscene time? Oh no, just long elevator. Oh, who are you?
Are you here to secure the situation?
Yeah, are you alright?
How are you holding up?
You must listen to me. If we do not contain our mistake, they will drop bombs from the battle stations. You understand?
You let these things out?
I am only following the orders. Binary Helix found an egg. It was on a derelict ship, thousands of years drifting. This was Rachni's ship. Inside they find many eggs in cryogenic suspension.
A 1,000-year-old egg hatched?
Yes. Very tough to be so long frozen. That it survived the centuries. This is miraculous. Binary Helix planned to clone Rachni, mass produce them, create an army. But when they get here, they find this egg is not a common Rachni. It is a queen. After she lays eggs, they move her to Rift Station. They are thinking that without her, they can raise the babies to be obedient.
Well, that didn't work. Yeah, what about a male?
Hold on. Don't you need a male to get eggs?
Queens are born carrying the genetic code of their fathers. Eggs are carried away from the colony to hatch alone. Queens can lay eggs in hours and have a colony in days. This is how they spread so quickly.
Separating them from their mother didn't work.
This was exactly the wrong thing to do. I am thinking that without a queen, Rachni do not develop properly. Her mind is shaping theirs. These Rachni are uncontrollable.
Then all we need to do is bring her here.
No, I am sorry, but this will not work.
The game doesn't expect you to have
These
already
Rachni are
done
beyond
the
saving.
quest.
It is a sad thing, but they must be euthanized. I am thinking that the neutron purge must be set off.
I'm not familiar with the purge system.
It creates bursts of neutron radiation, kills everything within the station. Things beyond get genetic damage of varying degree.
Once the purge is armed, we'll have to fight our way out. Give us a minute to patch up and rearm.
Sure. I wait here. I am not so much good for searching now, yes? Mother always say I would meet a bad end.
Connecting. I have full access to the facility and am at your disposal.
I need information on the neutron purge.
The neutron purge is a fail-safe system installed within the isolation tube area. In the event of irretrievable containment loss, it is used to resolve the situation.
What exactly does this thing do?
The purge is a neutron burst weapon. 2 volumes of fissionable materials are brought together to form a critical mass. Most of the energy is released in the form of high-speed neutrons. This radiation is instantly lethal to any known form of life within 500 meters.
We would be wise to avoid touching any controls without reading the instructions.
That is advisable for all systems within this facility.
We're moving on.
Logging you out, Commander.
Yeah, I'm definitely not activating that.
I am feeling not so well.
Once the purge is armed, we'll have to fight our way out.
Sure. Mother always say I would meet a bad end.
Huh. Seems like I have no other option.
I am feeling not so well.
How do we set off the purge?
Arming controls are nearby. All you do is insert the key. Then I will give Mira the stuff.
Oh, damn. That's brutal. You're not as nice as your mother. Alright. Well, it seems like I have no other option. I really don't want to do this. Like, what if there are people inside? What if I'm gonna die?
Online. How can I help you?
How many Rachni are in here?
I'm sorry. The sensor network is too damaged to provide an accurate count.
Give me your best guess.
Guessing is beyond my design parameters, Commander.
What's the status of the facility?
Containment breach in Laboratory Pod Gamma. The neutron purge system is functional, but has not been armed.
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper code authorization.
6 Emperor Tyrann 3.
That is not the correct code. Please report to security for arrest and interrogation.
Alright.
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper code authorization.
That was pretty funny, though.
Code input 875020079. Code Omega local execution.
Verified. Code Omega execution in 120 seconds.
Well, time to skedaddle. Damn. Guess we got them all. Alright, still can't go that way. Wonder if we can go back the other way now. Nope.
What's our next move, Commander? Head for the Mu relay?
Whoa, not so fast.
The Mu relay could link to dozens of systems. Unless we know exactly where Saren's going, we'd just be wasting our time.
The commander is right. We cannot rush off blind. We still need to learn more about Saren.
Who put you in charge? Did the commander resign when I wasn't looking?
We're all on the same team here, Williams. She's just trying to help.
Sorry, Commander.
Look, this is a tough mission. We're all on edge. Everyone go get some rest. Crew dismissed.
Novaria report is away, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Is this report accurate, Commander? You found Rachni on Novaria?
And then released the Queen. Do you have any idea what you've done? How many generations until they overrun the galaxy?
This Queen is different. She understands why her kind had to be wiped out last time around.
I hope you're right, Shepard. Our children's children will pay the price if you're not.
We'll be waiting for your next report, Commander.
Wow, that was pretty fast. I kind of expected there to be more, because we learned a lot of information. I guess we're just not talking about it? This is strange. I'm gonna go check up on Liara. Make sure she's okay.
If you are here to talk about Benezia's death, you need not bother. She brought it upon herself.
Don't pretend it doesn't bother you. She was your mother.
She was. But she was not. I prefer to remember Benezia as she used to be, before she was corrupted by Sovereign's power.
The best of your mother lives on in you. Her determination, her intelligence, her strength.
That is kind of you to say. I appreciate your concern, but I am fine. Benezia chose her path, just as I have chosen mine. I am with you until the end, Shepard.
I like talking with you, Liara, no matter what the subject.
You have been very understanding with me, Shepard. Very patient. I appreciate that. I know there are some strange beliefs about my people. I am familiar with the legend of Asari promiscuity, but those rumors have little basis in fact. When one of my people joins with an individual from another species, it is a very deep and spiritual exchange. We do not enter lightly into a union.
You make it sound almost mystical.
A true union goes far beyond an ordinary melding. It is a connection that transcends the physical universe. Two become one. Thoughts and senses merge, identities intertwine. Memories and emotions weave themselves together, becoming entangled in a single, rapturous whole. It is unlike any other experience. In some cases, it can be a truly life-changing event.
It sounds amazing. Are you saying...
No! Oh, no! I am not very good at this, am I? I'm sorry, Shepard. I am trying to explain why I have been so... reserved. The Union is more than just sex. It is the lifeblood of my species, the way we Asari evolve and grow as a society. That is why I have never... that is why we must choose our partners with great care.
I want you to be absolutely sure about this, Liara.
I am only 106, barely an adult by Asari standards, and I spend most of my time absorbed in my research. I never really thought about it. Not until I met you. You are very special to me, Shepard. But with all that's happened, Saren, the Geth, the Reapers, I do not know if we are ready for this.
These are dark times, Liara. Maybe once all this is over.
I'm glad you understand, Shepard. There is too much at stake. We need to put aside our personal feelings and focus on stopping Saren. I wish it did not have to be that way. But we all have to make sacrifices. Let's talk about something else.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
Benezia was swept up in events beyond her control and lost herself. She fell under the spell of indoctrination and became part of the very thing she wanted to stop. But I will remember and honor how she lived, not how she died. My mother was strong, kind, and beautiful. And now she is gone.
Are you gonna be okay?
You are kind to ask, Shepard. I do miss her, and I grieve for what happened to her. But I will not let my grief interfere with what we are trying to accomplish.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Alright. Interesting. So have I saved like the last 30 minutes? Where is that? Okay. I can save the last 15 minutes. Alright.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright, let's talk to Kaidan.
Anything you need, Commander?
I have to say, the game, I feel like the game kind of expects you to romance Liara, because, like, I mean, between the two of them, I think Kaidan is, like, the better catch, but, like, they both, like, both Kaidan and Ashley pale in comparison to Liara.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I didn't figure you'd have time to talk with all that's going on. I mean, there are reports to file, on the Rachni and on Annaleis.
The paperwork will keep. Something on your mind?
I'm just looking for an ear. The debriefing wasn't the right place to say how ridiculous this is. Seems like every other race in the galaxy is wrapped up in their own problems. They don't want to see what's coming.
Wanting to believe everything will be fine? Sounds like human nature to me.
Yeah, I guess some things carry across species well enough. I should remember that after what happened with Vernus.
I think you'd carry a grudge over the crap you took from Vernus.
Before I met Vernus, I knew as much as any other civilian. Aliens were weird, superior, and tried to tell us what to do. I mean, it's only been 26 years since first contact. That's not a lot of time to understand them. But it was Vernus who made me see how human aliens are. They're not different or special. They're jerks and saints, just like us. Hell, by the time I got payback, I didn't even want it anymore.
I don't see you snapping very easily. What finally did it?
He hurt Rana. Broke her arm. She reached for a glass of water instead of pulling it biotically. She just wanted a drink without getting a nosebleed, you know? Like an idiot, I stood up. Didn't know what I was gonna do, just something. And Vernus lost it. Beat the crap out of me. Kept shouting how they should have bombed us back to the Stone Age. And that's when the knife came up. A military-issue Talon, right in my face. I cut loose. Full biotic kick right in the teeth. Almost as strong as I can manage now. At 17, that's something.
You wanted to help a girl you cared for. That's a noble thing.
Maybe my intentions were noble, but I lost control. I killed him, Shepard. Snapped his neck. They probably could have saved him if they got him to an infirmary quick enough. But they didn't. Caused a stir when they shipped him home. Bot training was shut down. Kinetics folded a couple of years later. So, yeah, maybe I hated that Turian. I mean, if one ass was enough to judge a whole race, I'd hate humans too.
A reasonable stance. Keep that level head and we'll do fine.
Staying reasonable is about all we've got left. Everyone else in this galaxy seems to have gone out of their minds. Present company accepted, of course.
Damn, I actually really like that. Kaidan, you're cool, man.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Killing Saren's, what was Benezi anyway? Second in command? Advisor? Anyway, it should set him back a bit. I'm sure Dr. T'Soni's hurting, though. Poor kid. Having to kill her own mom.
Any opinion on the Rachni?
Off the record? If we had the option, I'd as soon have left it to the Council. We weren't out here during the Rachni War. I'm not sure we have any business getting involved.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
It's really interesting. I'm sure Ashley is not going to be very happy I'll let the Rachni Queen live. I'm really curious what Rex has to say.
Shepard.
So you'd rather be a merc than help your people?
I'm a fighter. It's what I do.
Aren't you at all worried about what will happen to the Krogan?
What the hell do you want me to do about it, Shepard? I'm tired of sticking my ass on the line and getting nothing for it.
So you're just giving up on your people?
I gave up on fighting for a lost cause. I'm no hero, Shepard. Bottom line, killing for credits simplifies things.
You ever think about helping your people?
I try not to. But there's a lot of Krogan mercs out there. I'm always running into them. Half the time I'm being paid to kill them. But that's just part of the job. You don't get to pick who your enemies are.
How long have you been a merc?
Long enough. I took my first contract right after I left my home system. It's good work if it doesn't kill you.
I get the feeling you enjoy your work.
Sure. You get to see the galaxy on someone else's credits, and most days end with a good fight. I've tried more organized fighting, private armies and such, but it gets too messy. I fight best on my own, or in very small groups. I don't like people relying on me, and I bloody well don't like relying on them.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Kind of a shame you can't ask him about how he feels about the Rachni Queen situation.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Something bothering you?
It's Saren. I'm starting to wonder whether we'll ever find him. He's always one step ahead of us, and he's got those damn Geth.
We're getting close, Garrus. We'll find him.
I wish I had your confidence. I just can't stand the thought of him getting away with everything he's done. I know you're doing everything you can, and if anyone can catch him, it's you, but if there's anything else I can do to help, anything, just tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do it.
I understand your concern, but we will find him. Just make sure you're ready to go when we do.
Yes, ma'am. You can count on me. Thanks for hearing me out. I appreciate it. Can I ask you something, Commander?
What is it?
Are you worried that the Council might be protecting Saren? I mean, they were really dragging their heels before. What if we find him, bring him back to the Citadel, and they refuse to act?
I get the feeling this isn't a question. Speak your mind, Garrus.
Well, maybe we shouldn't give them the chance, Commander. In my opinion, Saren's too dangerous to be kept alive. Too much could happen. He could escape, or the Council might let him go. If we find him, when we find him, I say we make sure we stop him permanently.
If Saren won't listen to reason, if he forces my hand, I'll kill him in a heartbeat. But only if it's absolutely necessary.
But what's the point in keeping him alive? It just gives him an opportunity to escape or convince the Council to listen to him. And what about the Geth? They might try to free him.
We know more about Saren's plans than anyone. But what do we really know? If we just kill him, we lose the chance to find out.
Yeah, I see your point. Do you really think there's more to know, other than the fact that he's a raving lunatic?
Maybe, maybe not. But it's not a chance I'm willing to take.
Yes, ma'am.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure, if you have time. Figured you'd be busy with tactical briefings and whatnot. Don't know what I think about us attacking today, of all days. Kind of an ill omen.
You mean on the anniversary of the First Contact War?
The end of it, yeah. My family always marks it. I'm the only Williams here. I guess you'd be the only other one interested in it.
Seems like an odd thing to celebrate. That was 26 years ago.
In our family, it's not really a celebration, more like an obligation. Don't tell me you don't know about my family. My commanders always find out. It's not in my files or something?
There's almost nothing in your files. Technical scores and a list of crap assignments.
There's a reason for the crap assignments. I'm General Williams' granddaughter, the commander of the Shanxi garrison in the war. The only human ever to surrender to an alien race.
I see. That's why you drive yourself so hard.
A Williams has to be better than the best, if only to avoid suspicion. That's what my dad told me the night before he retired. Takes a special kind of thick-headed to march into a job where your family's blacklisted. I did it anyway. I'm not gonna let our name go down with Arnold and Quisling. Granddad deserved better than that.
What happened to your grandfather after the war?
He was relieved of command as soon as Shanxi was liberated. They brought him back to Earth in irons, but there was never a trial. They quietly demoted him and stuck him behind a desk. He retired a year later and spent the rest of his life working construction in the colonies. Sometimes we hear about attempts to get him exonerated in some official way. Nothing ever comes of them.
As I recall, your grandfather held out for a long time.
The Turians wrecked the orbitals in the first wave and occupied the major cities. They sat in orbit, dropping rocks on anything that moved. Granddad dispersed the troops, but when they went into the cities for supplies, the Turians would wreck a block to eliminate one fire team. Civilians were dying, his troops were starving, and he couldn't contact Alliance High Command. So he surrendered the garrison.
He refused to sacrifice his men just to save face for humanity. You planning to throw yourself on a sword to save face for him?
Would it make a difference? He's gone now. Dad's gone too. And who would it impress? I'll never be good enough for the Alliance. So now you know. Gonna kick me off the ship, Skipper?
You're a valuable part of my crew, Williams. If I want an opinion from the head, I go to Alenko. When I want one from the heart, I go to you.
I also play a mean game of pool. But anyway, I've got things to do before we land. I'm sure you do too.
Damn, I can't believe I just talked shit about both these characters. I was like, yeah, they both kind of suck, but now I'm talking to them, I'm like, oh shit, these characters are actually pretty fucking cool. Oh, man. How are we doing?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
You mean the Rachni, right? They were dangerous, Skipper. They proved that 2,000 years ago. I think it was a mistake to let them go. But that wasn't my call to make. It was yours. You know, you really should talk to T'Soni about her mom. She has to be hurting. Just saying, Skipper.
Dismissed, Chief.
Aww.
Ma'am.
Even now, even in this game, Ashley's having a bit of an arc. She was like rude about it initially, but then she like thought about it and she was like, oh, maybe you should talk to Liara about her mom.
It feels like we're getting near the end, doesn't it, Shepard? With Saren, I mean.
It won't be much longer. One way or another, it'll all be over soon.
You'll find the conduit before he does. I know you will. You have to. And after this is all over, When my pilgrimage ends and I go back to my own people, I'll be proud to say I was a part of it.
We couldn't have done this without you, Tali.
You've been good to me. A lot of people treat Quarians like second-class citizens. They just want us to go back to our fleet and disappear. But you've treated me just like everyone else on your crew. Like an equal. That means a lot, and it says something about you. Whatever happens, I just want to say thank you for that.
I'm gonna miss you when you go back to your own people, Tali.
That won't happen for a while yet. I'll be right here anytime you need me.
Aww.
What was your father like?
It wasn't easy growing up as the daughter of one of the Admiralty. Even before he joined the board, he was a prominent figure. People looked to him for leadership. He had to set an example, and he expected the same of his daughter. Plus, he was pretty strict, a military man through and through. He never allowed me to settle for anything less than excellence. As a kid, I sometimes felt like he was pushing me too hard. But now I'm old enough to appreciate what he taught me. The world doesn't owe us anything. If we want something in life, we have to earn it.
Where was your mother in all this?
Mother was around, but she always seemed to kind of blend into the background. Almost like she was overshadowed by my father. He tends to do that to people. She passed on about 5 years ago. Some airborne virus that swept through the fleet. Happens sometimes when the filters start to break down. I think my father took it pretty hard. After she was gone, he became even more focused on his work. I think that was his way of dealing with the grief.
Sounds like a tough upbringing. You don't resent your father at all?
Like I said, it wasn't easy. My father's not the kind of person you bond with. And he wasn't around all that much. Too busy. People counted on him, and he took his duties seriously. Even when he was around, he always seemed a bit distant. Like his mind was always somewhere else. Come to think of it, I can't ever remember seeing him smile. Not once. It's like he was always weighed down by all that responsibility. I mean, I know he cares about me, but he never really showed it, not in the usual way. I guess the best thing I can say about my father is that I respect him.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. 1 million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So the Geth share brainpower?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in the group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
Hey, you can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
I should go.
See you later.
Alright, cool. Anyway, hi, hello. I left kind of briefly, so that way I could grab a drink. But yeah, honestly, really cool talking to all these characters. I do wish that, like, more people other than, like, Ashley and Kaidan had, like, direct thoughts on the missions, you know? I understand that it's, like, optional to recruit some of these guys. But it's like, I would recruit all of them, you know? Rex, Tali, Garrus. You know, I recruited them all. Damn, that's pretty good. Wait, can I just embark? Yeah, maybe I can bring these two along and get some
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Yeah, I want to get some missions done. Alright. 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 Let's see. Yeah, let's give you that. I do kind of like him in the duelist armor.
Commander, I'm glad you stopped to talk. I wanted to tell you how unfortunate it was that Analea Sama was caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Rest assured, I bear you no ill will.
Oh, thanks.
Unfortunate. He was a criminal, Captain.
The Executive Board is not concerned with galactic law, Commander. That's why this planet was settled, after all. As far as they are concerned, Analea Sama went too far. On Noveria, you may do what you wish, so long as you do not disturb public order. I only request that you limit the number of disturbances you provoke. I would consider it a favor.
I don't intend to make life difficult for anyone.
I appreciate that, Commander. If you'll excuse me, I must file reports on this incident. Good day.
Alrighty. I just noticed that this armor is like kind of dirty. Hey there.
How may this one assist?
Show me what you're selling.
Of course.
Yeah, I want to get that for Tali. Oh yeah, what do you guys have to say about this area?
Every time I come here, there's a damn blizzard.
Looks like a hell of a storm outside.
These people will smile to your face while they stab you in the back.
I like the decor here. Expensive but tasteful.
I used to get a lot of freelance business here. Fastest way to climb the corporate ladder is to eliminate the guy above you.
Looks like a hell of a storm outside.
Yeah, is she in the chair now? Oh no, nobody's there. Huh, interesting.
Been a while since I've seen you. What brings you back?
Vehicle repairs, of course.
That's what I like to hear. Let's see what you need.
Oh. I'm sorry, am I not able to actually go over to, like, the other area? Just shoot. Well, shoot. Huh. Well, there might be a lot I have to do again.
What?
Sorry, I'll leave.
Then I will return to my meditations.
Yes?
What will it take to get the cure for these people?
The quarantine labs are near the science team's quarters.
Once you're in there, look for our notes. It should just be a matter of following our processes.
Talk to you later.
I hope you can do something.
Relieved. It's pleasant to see you well.
Let's have a look.
Regretfully...
Yeah, what does this Phoenix thing look like? Is that what I'm currently wearing? Yeah, okay, I'm wearing Phoenix right now.
Something you need?
I've got work to do.
You and me both.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out what the...
Departing Rift Station. Destination, Central Station. Now arriving at Peak 15 Central Station.
Really don't know where I'm going, don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. I'm just trying to see if I can, like, work my way back. If this is all for nothing, I'm just gonna, like, reload the save. My problem is that I'll get all the way over to this new area, and then I'll want to leave. Alright, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna... I've made it this far. Might as well see just how far I can go. So yeah, anyway, I don't know, I'm kind of just having a lot of internal thoughts right now. The main one being, I think I might currently smell cat shit, which is a little annoying, you know? But it's fine. It's just because the cats are set up in the room across from me, so, you know, their litter boxes are in that room. And it's like, you know, to be fair, I don't know where there's a good place for them, but there's like 2 other rooms we could have put them in. To be fair, one of the rooms, which is not currently being used, the person there is allergic to cats, so I kind of get that. But then, like, the other one, you know, the other one also has a bunch of fucking shit in it, so, you know, I understand why it's that room. But it's like, I don't know, it like sucks either way for me. Because like either you put the cat litter boxes in the bathroom, and it's like, I don't want them in the bathroom. Which, you know, might be like, what do you mean? Why don't you want them in the bathroom? And it's like, you know, one day, possibly, I don't know, like, no, you know, maybe one day you'll understand just how great it is to have a bathroom that is fucking yours and just yours, you know? It's like, this is a fucking, a privilege, alright? This is a bona fide, like, luxury, you know? To have a bathroom that is entirely for your use only. It is fucking phenomenal, man. Like, imagine being able to use the restroom whenever you want, for however long you want. You know, you never get bothered, you never get a knock on the door, you never get nothing, man. It's so fucking freeing. And then, on top of that, it's like, you know, if I'm taking a shower, I don't want right next to me, like, a bunch of cat shit, you know? I would rather have that be away from me. But now the problem is, I'm, like, in my room playing my game, and I feel like I can smell cat shit. I mean, the solution is I just gotta get up and Febreze. And it's like, you know, I could just do that for the bathroom. It might be more convenient. I don't know. Ideally, I want to have it so that, like, none of these cat litter boxes are near me. Because it's like, I don't know. Each thing, I don't mind it necessarily. Because, like, there's, like, my cat's litter box, single cat. I have 1 cat, Mac. But now I have 2 new cats, Pearl and Onyx, and, like, you know, they're fine cats. I like them well enough, but as I stated earlier, you know, causing a rift between me and my cat, and I'm not gonna stand for that. Alright, that's fucking unacceptable. But again, it's just like a mildly annoying thing, where it's like, I don't... You know, it's like, I already, like, don't like doing the fucking cat litter. Like, I've done it for so long in my life, where just, like, I long for the day where I don't have fucking pets, man. Like, I sure as shit don't want a dog. Like, that is something I definitely do not want. But, like, on the flip side, I like, I don't know, I might be okay with cats, but, like, I would invest into, like, an automated, like, like cat litter box thing. Like if I could have like a self-cleaning cat litter box or like something. I've seen some of them where like it has like a spin kind of thing on it. It's like if I get that, that would be a life, man. You just get a cat and you basically have to do nothing, you know. I mean, other than feed them. But you can also get an automatic feeder and then like just like a water bowl for them. And it's just like that's just a free pet.
How may this one assist?
Show me what you're selling.
Of course.
But yeah, I'm not too terribly big on it. These are different ones. Phantom. Oh, I should have saved. Well, let's see how this one looks first. Oh, damn! Alright, Tali looks sick as hell. I'm pretty happy with that purchase. Now, the other thing, though. Yeah, the problem is both of these are medium armors, and so is this one. I do kind of like this one. Yeah, you have a mercenary armor. Yeah, for now I'll do that. Alright, now I gotta make my way all the way back. So, here's my game plan. I'm gonna go ahead and throw on some tunes for me, myself, and I. And then I'm gonna get up and just spray some Febreze around my room. And then, I'm gonna fucking lose my ability to speak and think because I'm listening to a jam. It's Gutter by Maulbangs. Like I know it primarily from like this like one TikTok account called like Halo, but it's spelled with like numbers, or yeah, it's spelled with numbers, and it like only uses the first part of the song. It only uses the intro part of the song. And like I've seen even on YouTube when I was like looking the song up, is that like people really like the intro, and like the intro is pretty good, but I actually really like the song itself. I think it's really good. And then especially if you like the intro, like the intro music kind of comes back in a really interesting way throughout the song. You know, I can kind of get it if you're not into the lyrics. I'm into them. I like the song a lot. It's pretty great. But yeah, Gutter by Maulbangs. The only part I don't like, the one part I will criticize, is where like the singer says like all the wheels keep spinning or something like that, and then it's like a record scratch sound. It's almost like a reverse sound effect, and it just I feel like it doesn't sound great, you know, because it's a bit of a sad banger, you know. Like Gutter is a very fitting name for the song. Yeah, like what point is this in the song? Yeah, like 2 minutes into the song, the intro kind of like comes back, but it's a bit more distorted, and it sounds pretty fucking good. And then it's extended, and you just get the fucking guitar riff going. Oh, the song's so good. It's a good fucking song. You know, honestly, I've been thinking about like I don't know if I would actually do this, but I would kind of love to do like kind of yada yada person reacts to thing, you know, So it's like doctor reacts to medical TV show. Music producer reacts to like some video games music. Because like honestly, I'm sure some of them go more in depth. But like the clips you see on TikTok of like, oh, a music producer reacting to like Doom 2016 soundtrack, and it's just somebody fucking sitting there going, whoa, hey, this song's pretty good. And it's like, I can fucking do that. I know jack shit about music, and I can fucking sit here and I'm go like, oh, that's a good fucking bop, you know? I can fucking say, oh yeah, that's a jam. Oh, this shit rocks. This shit slaps my entire bod. Makes me jizz my fucking pants, baby. You know? Like, I can fucking do that. I do that and I actually be fucking funny about it. But no, again, I'm sure like the actual videos that have like kind of more nuanced opinions and have people going more in depth. But just the clips you see are just somebody going, whoa, this is really good. It's like anyone can do that. like why the fuck did I have to read like music producer reacts to music when it is just anybody reacting to fucking Doom soundtrack, man? This shit fucking slaps. Like, it's good. You don't have to know fucking a single goddamn thing about music to know that fucking Doom has some good goddamn fucking tracks. Like the thing I watched was like was like the person was like, oh man, I did not expect that hang time or something when like the music like cut out for like a few seconds, you know? It was like, whoa, this is amazing. It's like, is it? Like, I mean, yeah, it's pretty good, but it's not like revolutionary. This is not like it's not like something that should be like that surprising for like a music producer. Like you produce music, don't you? Like, you should know how good music is made, right? You know how to make music, right? Mr. or Mrs. or whatever music producer, like you should know. You should fucking know. Why are you shocked? Alright, hold on. You know, I think for this, I'm gonna go for like just cool looking stuff. Alright.
Entering decontamination and transit hub. No hazardous or unauthorized materials detected. Departing Central Station. Destination, Rift Station. Now arriving at Rift Station, Binary Helix Research Facility.
So I can go to the hot labs? Okay, this is the hot labs. So then what's the other elevator I can take? Tali, you're facing the wrong way. Okay, is this one actually to the hot labs? Yet. Okay, well, I guess I'm purging.
Are you here to secure the situation?
How are you holding up?
You must listen to me. If we do not contain our mistake, they will drop bombs from the battle stations. You understand?
Wait, is there an Asari matriarch here?
Asari? I have not seen one.
She is safe then, at Rift Station.
This is not important. You must be listening. Binary Helix found an egg. It was on a derelict ship, thousands of years drifting. This was Rachni's ship. Inside they find many eggs in cryogenic suspension.
Rachni? The Krogan wiped them out 1,000 years ago.
That is so. Billions of lives lost in that war, on both sides.
They brought it here to wake it up?
Binary Helix planned to clone Rachni, mass-produce them, create an army. But when they get here, they find this egg is not a common Rachni. It is a queen. After she lays eggs, they move her to Rift Station. They are thinking that without her, they can raise the babies to be obedient.
Obviously, they were wrong.
This was exactly the wrong thing to do. I am thinking that without a queen, Rachni do not develop properly. Her mind is shaping theirs. These Rachni are uncontrollable.
Then all we need to do is bring her here.
No, I am sorry, but this will not work. These Rachni are beyond saving. It is a sad thing, but they must be euthanized. I am thinking that the neutron purge must be set off.
How do we set off the purge?
Arming controls are nearby. All you do is insert the key. Then I will give Mira the start.
Connecting. I have full access to the facility and am at your disposal.
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper code authorization.
Code input 875020079. Code Omega local execution.
Verified. Code Omega execution in 120 seconds.
I'm sorry about this, Shepard. We've got orders from Benezia. Open fire!
Damn, alright. Punk. Eat shit for that, motherfucker.
Will I get a you know too much speech?
Shut up.
Everywhere I go, I'm the only survivor. Maybe you'd better stand back.
I won't let anything happen. Why did she try to kill you?
Why do you think? We know what they did. The company wants to bury their mistake. They sent a matriarch to make us disappear.
Benezia? She's alive? She's here?
She ordered Ventralis to send you to the hot labs. She expected the Rachni to kill you.
Just point me in the right direction.
Through the checkpoint. Just keep going. Do whatever you like. I'm getting off this mountain.
So wait, hold on. Okay, everybody's gone now. Alright, well. I'm already here. I'm going through this way. These bastards want to kill me on orders from Matriarch Benezia? And I'm gonna kill you. Just because I can. I'm going to give her the Guardian armor. Alright. I'm gonna make a new save here. And I'm also gonna take a little break because my bladder is gonna burst. Alright, okay. I'll be honest, I don't want to be one of those people who complain about the quote-unquote TikTokification of I have no mouth and I must scream. In fact, I actually take the exact opposite approach. I think if you care about that, it's something you shouldn't care about. But one thing that is interesting about there being like a resurgence of like I have no mouth and I must scream, like, do people think Am is cool? Like, like the whole point of Am, I think, at least kind of in my interpretation, is he's a little baby. You know, he like gained sentience, and then like all he did was go, "Wah, this all sucks. I'm killing everybody except for these 5 people who I'm gonna torture for all of humanity's crimes." It just seems like he's like a big old whingy bitch. But then like I go on TikTok, and then it's like Am from the video games, like saying his classic line, "I think, therefore I am." You know, he's like, I am. Like, the guy couldn't even come up with an original name. He was just like, I think, therefore I am. And he's like, Am, that's my name. And it's like, no, idiot, that's not what Am is a word. But it's like, you know, Am's got this like badass music behind him, and I'm like, am I supposed to think Am is cool? Because the whole point of Am is that he's like a lame, nerdy little bitch boy AI who's just fucking having a little piss time. He's being a little piss baby. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You know, he like spends the whole book, movie, video game, whatever form of media you're watching it in, just like being a little bitch and torturing people, and then he thinks he's won, but then ultimately he ends up losing, you know, because he sucks and he's stupid. Like, he's not cool. It's like, I don't know, it's like Homelander from The Boys. Like, there are people out there who genuinely think Homelander is cool. It's like, even when you see him, like, you know, drinking breast milk and literally being like a sad little boy, trapped in the body of like Superman, essentially, you know, like, like people are like, oh man, Homelander is so cool, dude. Alpha Homelander versus you know, Captain Sigma, or what, Sigma Boy. But I do like, I do kind of like Soldier Boy, but I like him mostly because he's played by Jensen Ackles. Like, Soldier Boy is interesting because he's very much the same as Homelander, but he like can put on a better face, and like he's also like less obsessed with this, like, I don't know, he like, he's not insecure, you know. The whole thing with Homelander is extremely insecure, and so it's like Soldier Boy is like a reflection of that. It was like what Homelander would be like if he wasn't insecure, because like, I don't know. Like, Soldier Boy is of course a piece of shit, but there are some really funny redeeming qualities about him. Like the fact that he's just like constantly smoking weed, and during like the one episode, and then like in also in that same episode he's like banging old ladies. And he's like, oh man, women are like a wine. You know, it's just like, it's a funny little quirk about him. But then he's like, oh yeah, me and Cosby used to hang out all the time. Man, that guy made some strong drinks. And it's like, oh yeah, this guy's a piece of shit. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I'm surprised that, like, it's like, you gotta be like a teenager, right? Or like an adult with the mentality of a teenager, because I really do not know how you watch like any of these things and come away going, oh yeah, the villain, that guy's super cool. Wow, one Rachni, ooh, really stopped me good there, game. Stopped me right in my tracks. But yeah, I don't know. It's funny. It's like, I don't know. I like Am for like his one little speech in the video game where he's like, hi, this is me, Am, and I'm referring to myself in the third person. Am, who is I, that is me. I am here, and I am Am, and I am talking. Where he's just like purposely like just trying to like fuck with Benny or whatever. I know. I'll be honest. I'm not too up to date with the lore of I have no mouth and I must scream. Like I know some of the vague parts of it, but I've never actually like played the game or read the book. You know, because yeah, it's 2024, man. I'm not gonna sit down and read a book that's like filled with a lot of misery. All right, I'm gonna play Mass Effect and I'm gonna shoot big bug aliens, and then I'm gonna meet the Queen, and the Queen's gonna be like, "Hey, I didn't mean any harm. I just wanted to sing." And I'm like, "Damn, all right." And then I'm gonna free him. Anyway, hello.
You do not know the privilege of being a mother. There is power in creation. To shape a life, turn it toward happiness or despair. Her children were to be ours, raised to hunt and slay Saren's enemies.
Look, I think you bring up a fair point there, madam, but
no
you know,
who you bring into this confrontation.
Oh yeah, well that's fine, but you know, honestly, it would be a privilege if I could get on the ground and say, "Lick your boots, Goth mommy." I'm kidding. I'm gonna shoot you in the head.
Liara's here because she wants to be, not because I asked her to.
Indeed. What have you told her about me, Liara?
What could I say, Mother? That you're insane? Evil? Should I explain how to kill you? What could I say?
Have you faced an Asari Commando unit before? Few humans have.
I can't believe you'd kill your own daughter.
I now realize I should have been stricter with her.
I like how even in the remaster version of this game, the audio mixing is still not the best. Oh no, 2 people? Man, I've never had to kill 2 people before. Oh no, 2 more enemies? Oh god, I'm really gonna have to shoot my gun this time, huh? Oh, I can crouch? I didn't know I could crouch.
This is not over. Saren is unstoppable. My mind is filled with his light. Everything is clear.
Start talking, Benezia. What's Saren's next move?
I will not betray him. You will... You must listen. Saren still whispers in my mind. I can fight his compulsions, briefly, but the indoctrination is strong.
Why are you able to break free of his control now?
I sealed a part of my mind away from the indoctrination, saving it for a moment when I could help destroy him. It will not last long.
Are you saying he brainwashed you?
People are not themselves around Saren. You come to idolize him, worship him. You would do anything for him. The key is Sovereign, his flagship. It is a dreadnought of incredible size, and its power is extraordinary.
What do you mean?
Thoughts echo strangely within Sovereign. Its rooms are built at unsettling angles. The longer you stay aboard, the more Saren's will seems correct. You sit at his feet and smile as his words pour into you. It is subtle at first. I thought I was strong enough to resist. Instead, I became a willing tool, eager to serve. He sent me here to find the location of the Mu relay. Its position was lost thousands of years ago.
How does something that big go missing?
4,000 years ago, a star nearby went supernova. The shockwave propelled the relay out of its system, but did not damage it. Its precise vector and speed are impossible to determine. As millennia passed, the nebula created by the nova enveloped the relay. It is difficult to find any cold object in interstellar space, particularly something swathed in hot dust and radiation.
Can I assume you found the coordinates?
2,000 years ago, the Rachni inhabited that region of our galaxy. They discovered the relay. The Rachni can share memories across generations. Queens inherit the knowledge of their mothers. I took the location of the relay from the Queen's mind. I was not gentle.
How did the Rachni find it?
They searched, patiently. They are territorial creatures, driven to close any possible way into their systems.
Why does Saren need the Mu relay?
He believes it will lead him to the conduit. I would tell you more if I could, but Saren did not share his counsel with me. I was merely a servant to his cause.
You can still make it right. Give me the information.
I was not myself, but I should have been stronger. I transcribed the data to an OSD. Take it, please.
Knowing the relay's coordinates is not enough. Do you know where he planned to go from there?
Saren wouldn't tell me his destination. But you must find out quickly. I transmitted the coordinates to him before you arrived. You have to stop me. I can't. His teeth are at my ear. Fingers on my spine. You should... Oh, you should...
Mother! Don't leave! Fight him!
You've always made me proud, Liara. Die! I cannot go on. You will have to stop him, Shepard.
Hold on! We've got Metagel. Maybe we can...
No. He is still in my mind. I am not entirely myself. I never will be again.
Mother!
Good night, little wing. I will see you again with the dawn. No light. They always said there would be a...
This one serves as our voice. We cannot sing. Not in these low spaces. Your musics are colorless.
We filled you with enough plasma to pop a tank.
This vessel is at the edge. Yet, she struggles. You cannot see her magnificence. We are breathing on the embers. We are the mother. We sing for those left behind, the children you thought silenced. We are Rachni.
Did you order your people to kill the science team?
No, we were locked away here. The children are beyond our songs. They have been lost to silence. You are not in harmony with those who hoped to control us. What will you sing? Will you release us? Are we to fade away once more?
Look, those tanks? Acid. Strong enough to kill anything, no matter its biology. They wouldn't have installed that if they weren't afraid of the consequences of her getting loose.
They made a mistake. They let the Krogan go too far. This is a chance for us to atone. She has done nothing to us.
Your companions hear the truth. You have the power to free us, or return our people to the silence of memory.
You could have calmed them if I hadn't set off the purge?
No. Our minds are not as yours. We can only learn to sing in harmony. Without a mother, children are lost to silence. You should not sing of them in gray and violet. We would have stilled them ourselves.
If I let you live, would you attack other races again?
No. I do not know what happened in the war. We only heard discordance, songs the color of oily shadows. We would seek a hidden place to teach our children harmony. If they understand, perhaps we would return.
Are you a survivor from the war? A clone?
We do not know. We were only an egg, hearing Mother cry in our dreams. A tone from space hushed one voice after another. It forced the singers to resonate with its own sour yellow note. Then we awoke in this place, the last echo of those who came out from the singing planet. The sky is silent.
I won't destroy your entire race. You'll go free.
You will give us the chance to compose anew? We will remember. We will sing of your forgiveness to our children.
All right, cool.
The appeal of winter wears thin very quickly.
The sooner we are off this frozen world, the better.
Fair enough. Ooh, are these like egg sacs? Those are weird looking. So yeah, where am I actually supposed to go? Apparently that way. Could I go to the quarantine lab now? Nope. Alright, let's skedaddle.
What's our next move, Commander? Head for the Mu Relay?
The Mu Relay could link to dozens of systems. Unless we know exactly where Saren's going, we'd just be wasting our time.
The Commander is right. We cannot rush off blind. We still need to learn more about Saren.
Who put you in charge? Did the Commander resign when I wasn't looking?
We're all on the same team here, Williams. She's just trying to help.
Sorry, Commander.
Look, this is a tough mission. We're all on edge. Everyone go get some rest. Crew dismissed.
Novaria report is away, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Is this report accurate, Commander? You found Rachni on Novaria?
And then released the Queen. Do you have any idea what you've done? How many generations until they overrun the galaxy?
This Queen is different. She understands why her kind had to be wiped out last time around.
I hope you're right, Shepard. Our children's children will pay the price if you're not.
We'll be waiting for your next report, Commander.
I find it funny how, like, when I went to rescue Liara, there was, like, a pretty, like, thorough debriefing. When with this one, it's just like, oh, hey, you freed the Rachni Queen, didn't you? It's like, yeah, I did. It should be fine. She seemed nice enough. And then they're like, okay, well, that's it. See ya. It's like, you don't want to ask me about Benenzia? You don't want any updates on Saren? You know? Kind of seems, kind of seems a little off, if you ask me, but it's alright.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on. Probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
It feels like we're getting near the end, doesn't it, Shepard? With Saren, I mean.
It won't be much longer. One way or another, it'll all be over soon.
You'll find the conduit before he does. I know you will. You have to. And after this is all over, when my pilgrimage ends, and I go back to my own people, I'll be proud to say I was a part of it.
We couldn't have done this without you, Tali.
You've been good to me. A lot of people treat Quarians like second-class citizens. They just want us to go back to our fleet and disappear. But you've treated me just like everyone else on your crew. Like an equal. That means a lot, and it says something about you. Whatever happens, I just want to say thank you for that.
I didn't bring you along as a favor, Tali. You're here because you contribute to the mission, and I need all the help I can get on this one.
Don't worry. You can always count on me.
What was your father like?
It wasn't easy growing up as the daughter of one of the Admiralty. Even before he joined the board, he was a prominent figure. People looked to him for leadership. He had to set an example, and he expected the same of his daughter. Plus, he was pretty strict, a military man through and through. He never allowed me to settle for anything less than excellence. As a kid, I sometimes felt like he was pushing me too hard. But now I'm old enough to appreciate what he taught me. The world doesn't owe us anything. If we want something in life, we have to earn it.
Sounds like a tough upbringing. You don't resent your father at all?
Like I said, it wasn't easy. My father's not the kind of person you bond with. And he wasn't around all that much. Too busy. People counted on him, and he took his duties seriously. Even when he was around, he always seemed a bit distant. Like his mind was always somewhere else. Come to think of it, I can't ever remember seeing him smile. Not once. It's like he was always weighed down by all that responsibility. I mean, I know he cares about me, but he never really showed it. Not in the usual way. I guess the best thing I can say about my father is that I respect him.
Where was your mother in all this?
Mother was around, but she always seemed to kind of blend into the background. Almost like she was overshadowed by my father. He tends to do that to people. She passed on about 5 years ago. Some airborne virus that swept through the fleet. Happens sometimes when the filters start to break down. I think my father took it pretty hard. After she was gone, he became even more focused on his work. I think that was his way of dealing with the grief.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later.
Classic video game bit. I want to talk about something else. Okay, what? See you later. You know, I know it's only a video game, but I would be so insulted if somebody did that to me in real life. If they were like, "Oh, hey, I actually want to talk to you about something." I'm like, "Oh yeah, what's up, man?" And then they're like, "Oh, never mind, I gotta go." I'm like, "Oh, okay, all right. I guess if you have to go, that's fine. But you know, I would have liked to have talked to you."
Commander, what can I do for you?
What's the matter?
Something bothering you?
It's Saren. I'm starting to wonder whether we'll ever find him. He's always one step ahead of us, and he's got those damn Geth.
We're getting close, Garrus. We'll find him.
I wish I had your confidence. I just can't stand the thought of him getting away with everything he's done. I know you're doing everything you can, and if anyone can catch him, it's you, but if there's anything else I can do to help, anything, just tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do it.
Thank you, Garrus. I'll keep that in mind. Just make sure you're ready to go when we do catch him.
Yes, ma'am. You can count on me. Thanks for hearing me out. I appreciate it. Can I ask you something, Commander?
What is it?
Are you worried that the Council might be protecting Saren? I mean, they were really dragging their heels before. What if we find him, bring him back to the Citadel, and they refuse to act?
You seem to have some thoughts on this. Speak your mind, Garrus.
Well, maybe we shouldn't give them the chance, Commander. In my opinion, Saren's too dangerous to be kept alive. Too much could happen. He could escape, or the Council might let him go. If we find him, when we find him, I say we make sure we stop him permanently.
If Saren won't listen to reason, if he forces my hand, I'll kill him in a heartbeat. But only if it's absolutely necessary.
But what's the point in keeping him alive? It just gives him an opportunity to escape or convince the Council to listen to him. And what about the Geth? They might try to free him.
We know more about Saren's plans than anyone. But what do we really know? If we just kill him, we lose the chance to find out.
Yeah, I see your point. Do you really think there's more to know, other than the fact that he's a raving lunatic?
Maybe, maybe not. But it's not a chance I'm willing to take.
Yes, ma'am.
Shepard.
So you'd rather be a merc than help your people?
I'm a fighter. It's what I do.
Aren't you at all worried about what will happen to the Krogan?
What the hell do you want me to do about it, Shepard? I'm tired of sticking my ass on the line and getting nothing for it.
So you're just giving up on your people?
I gave up on fighting for a lost cause. I'm no hero, Shepard. Bottom line, killing for credits simplifies things.
You ever think about helping your people?
I try not to. But there's a lot of Krogan mercs out there. I'm always running into them. Half the time I'm being paid to kill them. But that's just part of the job. You don't get to pick who your enemies are.
How long have you been a merc?
Long enough. I took my first contract right after I left my home system. It's good work if it doesn't kill you.
I get the feeling you enjoy your work.
Sure. You get to see the galaxy on someone else's credits, and most days end with a good fight. I've tried more organized fighting, private armies and such, but it gets too messy. I fight best on my own, or in very small groups. I don't like people relying on me, and I bloody well don't like relying on them.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
You mean the Rachni, right? They were dangerous, Skipper. They proved that 2,000 years ago. I think it was a mistake to let them go. But that wasn't my call to make. It was yours. You know, you really should talk to T'Soni about her mom. She has to be hurting. Just saying, Skipper.
Also, when did you start calling me Skipper? Like, when did this happen? Why do you have a pet name for me, Ashley?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure, if you have time. Figured you'd be busy with tactical briefings and whatnot. Don't know what I think about us attacking today, of all days. Kind of an ill omen.
You mean on the anniversary of the first contact war?
The end of it, yeah. My family always marks it. I'm the only Williams here. I guess you'd be the only other one interested in it.
Seems like an odd thing to celebrate. That was 26 years ago.
In our family, it's not really a celebration, more like an obligation. Don't tell me you don't know about my family. My commanders always find out. It's not in my files or something?
There's almost nothing in your files. Technical scores and a list of crap assignments.
There's a reason for the crap assignments. I'm General Williams' granddaughter, the commander of the Shanxi garrison in the war. The only human ever to surrender to an alien race.
I see. That's why you drive yourself so hard.
A Williams has to be better than the best, if only to avoid suspicion. That's what my dad told me the night before he retired. Takes a special kind of thick-headed to march into a job where your family's blacklisted. I did it anyway. I'm not gonna let our name go down with Arnold and Quisling. Granddad deserved better than that.
What happened to your grandfather after the war?
He was relieved of command as soon as Shanxi was liberated. They brought him back to Earth in irons, but there was never a trial. They quietly demoted him and stuck him behind a desk. He retired a year later and spent the rest of his life working construction in the colonies. Sometimes we hear about attempts to get him exonerated in some official way. Nothing ever comes of them.
As I recall, your grandfather held out for a long time.
The Turians wrecked the orbitals in the first wave and occupied the major cities. They sat in orbit, dropping rocks on anything that moved. Granddad dispersed the troops, but when they went into the cities for supplies, the Turians would wreck a block to eliminate one fire team. Civilians were dying, his troops were starving, and he couldn't contact Alliance High Command. So he surrendered the garrison.
He refused to sacrifice his men just to save face for humanity. You planning to throw yourself on a sword to save face for him?
Would it make a difference? He's gone now. Dad's gone too. And who would it impress? I'll never be good enough for the Alliance. So now you know. Gonna kick me off the ship, Skipper?
You're a valuable part of my crew, Williams. If I want an opinion from the head, I go to Alenko. When I want one from the heart, I go to you.
I also play a mean game of pool. But anyway, I've got things to do before we land. I'm sure you do too.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am?
You know, I will say that this might just be because of the limitations of the game, or maybe I'm just, like, thinking about it too much. But, like, I'm surprised they made Kaidan a romance option for a male Shepard in Mass Effect 3, but they didn't do the same thing with Ashley. Because, I don't know, from the whole time talking to Ashley, it seems like she's really into Shepard, but is just, like, extremely in the closet about it, you know? Like, she gives you a pet name, she expresses a lot of thoughts and feelings and emotions to you, she seems to, like, really highly value and respect you. Now, of course, all these things alone doesn't necessarily mean that she likes Shepard, but, you know, all of them together kind of to me at least reads as, you know, as, like, she could very much be into Shepard, but apparently she's just not.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Killing Saren's, what was Benezia anyway? Second in command? Advisor? Anyway, it should set him back a bit. I'm sure Dr. Tassoni's hurting, though. Poor kid. Having to kill her own mom.
Any opinion on the Rachni?
Off the record? If we had the option, I'd as soon have left it to the Council. We weren't out here during the Rachni War. I'm not sure we have any business getting involved.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I didn't figure you'd have time to talk with all that's going on. I mean, there are reports to file, on the Rachni and on Annaleas.
The paperwork will keep. Something on your mind?
I'm just looking for an ear. The debriefing wasn't the right place to say how ridiculous this is. Seems like every other race in the galaxy is wrapped up in their own problems. They don't want to see what's coming.
Wanting to believe everything will be fine? Sounds like human nature to me.
Yeah, I guess some things carry across species well enough. I should remember that after what happened with Vernus.
I think you'd carry a grudge over the crap you took from Vernus.
Before I met Vernus, I knew as much as any other civilian. Aliens were weird, superior, and tried to tell us what to do. I mean, it's only been 26 years since first contact. That's not a lot of time to understand them. But it was Vernus who made me see how human aliens are. They're not different or special. They're jerks and saints, just like us. Hell, by the time I got payback, I didn't even want it anymore.
I don't see you snapping very easily. What finally did it?
He hurt Rana. Broke her arm. She reached for a glass of water instead of pulling it biotically. She just wanted a drink without getting a nosebleed, you know? Like an idiot, I stood up. Didn't know what I was gonna do, just something. And Vernus lost it. Beat the crap out of me. Kept shouting how they should have bombed us back to the Stone Age. And that's when the knife came up. A military-issue Talon. Right in my face. I cut loose. Full biotic kick right in the teeth. Almost as strong as I can manage now. At 17, that's something.
You wanted to help a girl you cared for. That's a noble thing.
Maybe my intentions were noble, but I lost control. I killed him, Shepard. Snapped his neck. They probably could have saved him if they got him to an infirmary quick enough. But they didn't. Caused a stir when they shipped him home. Bot training was shut down. Kinetics folded a couple of years later. So, yeah, maybe I hated that Turian. I mean, if one ass was enough to judge a whole race, I'd hate humans too.
A reasonable stance. Keep that level head and we'll do fine.
Staying reasonable is about all we've got left. Everyone else in this galaxy seems to have gone out of their minds. Present company accepted, of course.
Alright, one last person to talk to. And I will have been, I don't know. Yeah, and I will have been where I was about 2 hours ago.
If you are here to talk about Benezia's death, you need not bother. She brought it upon herself.
Don't pretend it doesn't bother you. She was your mother.
She was. But she was not. I prefer to remember Benezia as she used to be, before she was corrupted by Sovereign's power.
The best of your mother lives on in you. Her determination, her intelligence, her strength.
That is kind of you to say. I appreciate your concern, but I am fine. Benezia chose her path, just as I have chosen mine. I am with you until the end, Shepard.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
Benezia was swept up in events beyond her control, and lost herself. She fell under the spell of indoctrination and became part of the very thing she wanted to stop. But I will remember and honor how she lived, not how she died. My mother was strong, kind, and beautiful. And now she is gone.
Are you gonna be okay?
You are kind to ask, Shepard. I do miss her, and I grieve for what happened to her. But I will not let my grief interfere with what we are trying to accomplish.
I like talking with you, Liara. No matter what the subject.
You have been very understanding with me, Shepard. Very patient. I appreciate that. I know there are some strange beliefs about my people. I am familiar with the legend of Asari promiscuity, but those rumors have little basis in fact. When one of my people joins with an individual from another species, it is a very deep and spiritual exchange. We do not enter lightly into a union.
You make it sound almost mystical.
A true union goes far beyond an ordinary melding. It is a connection that transcends the physical universe. Two become one. Thoughts and senses merge, identities intertwine. Memories and emotions weave themselves together, becoming entangled in a single, rapturous whole. It is unlike any other experience. In some cases, it can be a truly life-changing event.
It sounds amazing. Are you saying...
No! Oh, no. I am not very good at this, am I? I'm sorry, Shepard. I am trying to explain why I have been so... reserved. The Union is more than just sex. It is the lifeblood of my species, the way we Asari evolve and grow as a society. That is why I have never... that is why we must choose our partners with great care.
I want you to be absolutely sure about this, Liara.
I am only 106, barely an adult by Asari standards, and I spend most of my time absorbed in my research. I never really thought about it. Not until I met you. You are very special to me, Shepard. But with all that's happened, Saren, the Geth, the Reapers, I do not know if we are ready for this.
These are dark times, Liara. Maybe once all this is over.
I'm glad you understand, Shepard. There is too much at stake. We need to put aside our personal feelings and focus on stopping Saren. I wish it did not have to be that way. But we all have to make sacrifices. Let's talk about something else.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Alright. Cool, finally. New save. And by new save, I mean save over the old one. Alright. Well, I definitely do want to continue playing. But I think before I do, I have to grab myself a little snack and maybe another drink.
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
Oh, alright. Who's it from?
Is it the Ambassador?
It's not his signature. I think it's from the Council. I'll patch it through to the comm room.
To the comm room? Okay. So, not only you make me talk to somebody, but you're making me go to another room to do it?
Commander Shepard, we've received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
Okay, cool.
I'll take all the help I can get.
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
You mean spies?
Spectres tend to attract attention, Commander, but they are only one arm of the Council. Special task groups are often a better option for monitoring developing situations.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
What did they find?
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Virmire.
I'll look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Virmire. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
Alright. Cool. Alright. Well, I will be back in due time. I gotta grab me a bite to eat. I return with cinnamon raisin toast. That's what I made. Okay. So I've been here. I checked out all these other planets. I assume I probably have. Okay, cool. So, yeah, did I check out this area? Yeah, I think I probably did. Oh, that's cool. I do really wish there was like a, hey, you've already been here, pal. No need to worry about this. Alright, okay. Yeah, let's go here. Hydra. Cool.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Cool, I just got my third medal of exploration, and I also am not done eating my cinnamon toast. I'm almost done. Alright. Well, sorry you're dead, man. But cheers, I finished my toast. Now I'm gonna have a drink. Man, it's so good. Like, I think this is by far like my favorite kind of what was the can classified as? classifies it as a... I don't know. It doesn't say specifically, but I would describe it as like a I don't know. Seltzer is a weird one because like seltzer is kind of like a catch-all term, but I don't know. I don't know if it would be considered a malt, but specifically a Seagram's Escapes Jamaican Me Happy, and the name is kind of embarrassing. I'm one and all for a good pun, but it's like I think you're kind of stretching here, Seagram's. You know, like I get it, you know, but like you couldn't have come up with something else, you know? Like the other ones are like it's like blueberry acai, peach bellini, and then just like black cherry. Like they're all just like normal names that describe what the drink is, and then this one is like, oh, let's call it Jamaican Me Happy, but it's got like lemon, watermelon. Lemon, watermelon, strawberry, and guava flavors. You know? And it's like, I don't know if all those are popular in Jamaica or something, or they were just like, well, let's just call it this. It makes perfect sense. It's a good fucking drink. Just, I think it has a bad name. But who knows? Maybe it's a good name. I don't know. But it's so good. It's genuinely so delicious. Yeah. This is hard to do with one hand. There we go.
There is the wreckage. I do not see any survivors.
Careful, Shepard. I've got a bad feeling about this. Again! It's a trap! Couldn't even not blow this up too. Wow. You lead, I'll follow.
Ready.
Well, that was rude. Those Geth, always causing problems. Look, like, I'm sorry that when you guys gain sentience and stuff, your creators tried to kill you. You know, I don't have a great relationship with my father either. But, like, you know, come on. You guys can just chill. Come on, Mako. I know you're named after a shark, but you kind of suck shit. You remind me nothing of a shark. Sharks are cool. They're slick. They're sleek. They're fucking ferocious. They're terrifying. They got rows and rows of fucking teeth. They're cool as fuck. And what are you? Some shitty fucking Land Rover. I go to Mars and find a fucking billion different fucking rovers that are better than your ass. This thing sucks my ass. Alright, anyway. That was a big old waste of time. I did get an achievement out of it, so there's something. Nothing here. What about here? Oh, survey. Survey says Turian insignia. Scans of the planet Canrum reveal dangerous levels of radiation coming from orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted further scans and discovered the remains of an ancient warhead marked with the Prothia colony insignia. Cool, right on, man. That's real interesting. Glad I read it. Cyber is a standard Neptune-type gas giant. The upper cloud decks of its hydrohelium atmosphere tinted a dramatic blue by traces of methane. Wow, this one has a gas deposit. Isn't that neat? Yeah, it's real neat. Thanks. Thanks, Chief Engineer Adams. No problem, sir. I love giving information. It's my kink. Alright. So yeah, I've definitely done that. Definitely done Artemis Tau. Yeah, what's Asteroid X57? It's a metallic asteroid originally located at the trailing blah 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 blah. Okay. Well, anything here to worry about? Terra Nova. Looks cool. Alright. Oh, Loki. Oh, this is Asgard. Oh, shit.
Status. Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X57. At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours. Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
Hello. I heard your transmission. Can you hear me? Haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
I don't know why we just don't, like, take them out with the ship, but hey. Oh. Hold on, I'm sorry, you know. I know there's, like, big, giant fucking torches hurtling this, hurling this meteor towards the planet, but there's some loot up here for me. Oh. Body of G. Mendel. Who are you? The victim was badly beaten before being killed with a pistol shot to the back of the head. At close range. It's likely he surrendered only to be executed by sadistic captors. Well. Central transmission tower's on the fritz again. No one ever listens to my warnings about single points of failure. I'm surprised our surface comms work half as well as they do. When Slosh shows up to relieve me, I'll go see if I can get the old girl back up and running. Logged by Engineer G. Mendel. Oh, I see. Yeah. Chill, game. I was holding up on the left stick and it did not like that when I opened up a box. Whee! Let's go. Fuck this place up. Shut down these fusion drives or whatever. Man, I'm so glad we have fucking FTL technology and I gotta fucking roam around this slow ass goddamn fucking thing. How does this even work? We're on an asteroid.
I don't know who you are, but I'm... Damn it. Go.
Oh, okay. My controller is low on battery. Who's firing at me? How am I supposed to get up there exactly? Man, that's a struggle. I'm rocking this rock since 2182. When your world seems hollow, we help you touch the sky. Talk hard. Your last best hope for a rock within 300,000 kilometers. This is what's rock in the future? Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, this song's still a jam, but it's not rock. Alright. Oh, cool. Finally got a radio going. Whee! Whoa!
Batarians.
Harak!
those guys look scary, but these guys look cute. Ooh. I didn't realize we had Star Wars music in this. Game, can I fucking shoot my gun?
I hear you. What's going on? Who are you?
My name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer. I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra Nova.
We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived. I think they know the torch went out.
Why are they doing this?
I don't know. But if this asteroid isn't slowed, millions of people on Terra Nova are going to die.
If I find out anything, I've
gotta go. Good luck.
Alright. Oh, okay. What can I say? I'm a hoarder. Alright. Now next time I get to a store, I'm just gonna sell literally everything. Oh, Snapple.
Hey.
Oh god. I didn't mean to... Are you hurt?
Yeah, I kind of want to get a little pissed at you, man. It's fucking... I literally said to you in fucking plain English, hey, and you turned around and you shot me. Like, you're fighting Batarians. I don't think they speak English. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I only met a few of them, and they sicked their cool-looking dogs on me and then tried to kill me. So, I don't know.
Takes more than one shot to bring me down.
Sorry. I didn't even realize you were human until... well, I guess I'm not much of a soldier.
Yeah, I am, pussy boy.
I know you're scared, but I'm here to help. Commander Shepard with the Alliance.
Simon Atwell. I'm the chief engineer on this rock. Listen, we don't have much time. The Batarians fired up the fusion torches. You've got to shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Shepard. My family. They live in Aronis. My kids and grandkids. Nice communities, good schools.
Batarians everywhere, and I need to shut down all 3 torches. Anything else I should know?
One of the torches is surrounded by live blasting caps. We were set up to excavate when we arrived at Terra Nova. I rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
Alright.
You set them up. Can you disable them?
Not from here. No. There are manual controls by the entrance to the torch facility inside the blast zone. You can disarm the caps there. One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when the attack hit. I'm worried about them. These Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum. And those Varen, I don't think they always wait for a corpse before feeding.
I'll look for them, but the torches have to be my priority.
Yeah, you're right. Saving Terra Nova is more important than my team. There were a bunch of engineers over at the main facility, but they're probably all dead. That or being held hostage by the Batarians.
A woman named Kate Bowman contacted me. The Batarians haven't found her yet.
Katie's alive. She's one of my best engineers. She signed on with her brother, Aaron, I think his name is. He's part of the security detail. I hope they're okay.
Give me a worst-case scenario. We can't stop the asteroid. Could the colony be evacuated?
Shepard, it took 30 years for the population to grow that large. I'm sure they're moving people to remote areas, but they'd never be able to get more than a few thousand off-world. We just don't have enough ships. No one does. Well, maybe the Quarians, but I don't see them suddenly showing up and offering us a ride.
Why were you moving this thing in the first place?
Well, the idea was to drag it into Terra Nova's orbit, mine it out, and in the end you'd have a basic structure for an orbital station. It's a lot cheaper than getting everything up into orbit from the planet's surface. The minerals we extract almost cover the costs.
What can you tell me about Kate?
Smart as a whip and bold as they come. I hope she keeps hidden. If they find her... Oh, Katie, don't do anything stupid.
You better find a good place to hide. If the Batarians come back and find you...
Yeah. I think I'll make myself scarce. Good luck, Shepard.
Sorry, what the fuck? Oh! This thing has physics? Blow it up. Nice. Alright, well... I'm going up this damn rock. Fuck, just make this damn fucking thing fly. Oh, we gave you a fucking shitty fucking RC rover and fucking can't fuck up the damn fucking mountain, man. Fucking Skyrim Wars is better than this goddamn shit. Fucking kidding me, man. Fucking goddamn piece of shit, motherfucking goddamn fucking space future fucking backwards ass fucking old 2007 fucking piece of shit. Awful fucking stupid fucking inappropriate fucking wrong ass name Mako. Call this thing fucking SSS piece of fucking shit, man, because it's a fucking shit-ass fucking vehicle. It's not a fucking Mako. This ain't no goddamn shark. It's not even a fucking whale. Whales are majestic. They're beautiful, you know? This thing is like a fucking bug, but not even like a fast bug. Like a fucking slow, dumb bug. Data link between the transmission tower and several survey stations has been restored. Survey station locations are now shown on your map. Whoa, you can do that? The fuck, game? You've been holding out on me. Okay, where am I? Where am I? I'm here, okay. So I'm here. That was the radio station. At Survey Station 1, Survey Station 3. Okay. Fusion Torch 1, Fusion Torch 2. Okay. Survey Station 2, main facility. Alright, why not take me on over to the main facility? Oh shit. Whoa, that's cool. That's pretty cool looking.
You're heading in the wrong direction. You've got to get to those torches.
You're making me think I should go this way. What are you hiding, Kate? Whoa. Why are these on rails? What is this, a fucking video game?
You're heading in the wrong direction. You've got to get to those torches.
Sorry, lady, but I don't give a shit what you think. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it was all for naught. Also, how are you even tracking me? Isn't like the whole fucking thing of my ship is that we're like a stealth ship, you know? People can't detect us, but apparently you can just detect my stupid fucking big ass clunky stupid fucking rover fucking goddamn waste of fucking military assets fuck piece of shit. Not even, because this thing was obviously made for like some fucking dumb shit assholes who didn't give a fuck about anything and were just out there to die for fucking, you know, corporate greed and like fucking space imperialism or whatever. And it's like, oh hey, let's just give like the most fucking advanced ship we possibly have. Let's just give them this fucking piece of shit rover anytime they have to actually go through a fucking go to a planet. Looks like he died from a single shot through his helmet, likely from a sniper. Whoever killed him didn't even bother to search his body. Still equipment in his service pack. Cool. Hey, game, shut the fuck up. Alright? Bug me when I have the maximum amount. But not a second before then. Alright, you gave me the warning. I don't need ever constant, ever present warning. Hey, you're running out of shit. God, my least fucking favorite thing about video games. Hey, you're over encumbered. You want to spend 10 minutes in a fucking menu trying to fucking figure out what to get rid of, what to break down, what to yada yada yada? It's like, no, I don't actually. I want to play the fucking video game. I want to be a little loot goblin that goes around and grabs everything I can. Ow. God, shut the fuck up! Whoa! The fuck is that?
Hear me? Getting all kinds of interference. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. Meantime, just keep doing...
Get back down here. Ooh. Oh.
Are you there? You've got to hurry. You've really pissed them off. Their leader's setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Get away from there!
Don't shoot, please! No!
Who's shutting down the torches? I won't ask you again. Find this problem and deal with it.
You could have just
Get out of here.
You could have just said Commander Shepard. Like, I don't give a shit. I'm not afraid of no Batarian. I'm not afraid of their cool looking dogs. I'm not afraid of this asteroid going into the planet because I'm gonna stop it. Just like I'm gonna stop all these fuckers. Whoa, damn. I loaded up quite a bit. Okay, sorry? No, sorry? I'm kind of a little fucking upset about that. Like the game's like, oh hey, get out of here and proceed on foot, and I proceed on foot, and I get fucking killed anyway. What do you mean?
This is Dr. Himes. They found me, damn Batarians. I can hear them out there prowling around, trying to find a way in. It sounds like they're attaching something to the door. If I don't make it, tell my family I love them. This is Dr. Himes. They found me, damn Batarians. I can hear them out there prowling around, trying to find a way in.
Jesus Christ, the game's gonna make me lose my mind. Alright, did I just get shot by a rocket last time? Like, what the fuck happened? Huh. Okay. What the fuck? This is genuinely psychotic shit. It doesn't make any fucking sense. I go there on a vehicle, I instantly die. I go there on foot, I die, you know, with a slight delay. What the fuck do you want from me, fucker? Hey, I'm gonna be so real with you, man. This fucking sucks ass. Holy shit, man. Like, go back to just fucking putting, like, button mashing sequences every 5 fucking seconds. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, BioWare, you don't know how to fucking write a good story. You don't know how to fucking make a good game. What can you do? You can make characters I want to bang, and that's about it. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Like, imagine, like, making a game, and, like, you don't know how to fucking make a game. Like, you don't know how to actually make the fucking game. That didn't make a... yeah, but... Why? Why? Who fucking designed this? Like, seriously, this is the Legendary Edition. You made people pay money for this shit. I paid money for this shit. What the fuck? I could have just paid somebody to fucking, like, kick in all my teeth and fucking bash my skull on the pavement, and I probably could have paid him like $5. I probably could have paid him with a fucking kiss on the cheek. What the fuck do I get out of this? Holy shit, man. I would rather eat my fucking teeth than do this. I would rather, like, fucking have a bowl of my own fucking teeth, fucking eat that shit, you know? Maybe have a little bit of my blood for broth. That would be a more enjoyable experience than this fucking chicanery. Holy fucking shit, man. BioWare, you gotta get your shit together. Like, I'm honestly fucking shocked that I see, like, so many people fucking creaming their goddamn pants over the new fucking Dragon Age. It's gonna suck shit! Just like the fucking last Dragon Age sucked, just like the Dragon Age before that sucked, just like every single fucking BioWare game has sucked. They all fucking suck. They have good aspects about them, but they ultimately suck because they don't know how to make a fucking game. Holy shit, man. Fuck. God damn it, dude. I gotta look it up now. I gotta look it up how to actually fucking, you know, get through this stupid fucking pointless shitty fucking section of this shitty fucking game. Oh, hey, I don't know how to make a game. Oh, I don't know how to make a game either. We're both BioWare employees. what do you think we should do for the last fucking bit of this? Oh, I think we should have, like, just a fucking goddamn, fucking minefield, man. Let's put a minefield in the fucking game, man. Okay, are we gonna give the player kind of any fucking sort of indication of how and when they're gonna blow up? Nah, man, we're just gonna fuck him. You know, we're just gonna fuck him. If you drive your stupid fucking vehicle in there, you can't fucking do that. You're gonna have to do like a fucking mile-long trek, and the whole time there's gonna be this annoying beeping for every fucking goddamn stupid fucking mine you come up to. Fucking ridiculous. Holy shit, man. It's insanity. It is insanity, man. Fucking insane, crazy shit, man. You know? Like, I don't know. I don't know what to fucking say, man. I don't know what to say. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Fucking stupid, you know? He's fucking dumb, man. Fucking dumb. I just want to play the fucking video game I have. I just want to play the fucking video game I have, but apparently I can go fuck myself and I'm a stupid little fucking idiot because it doesn't make any fucking sense. God, hey, whoever fucking designed this shit, me and you, we're gonna have a word. We're gonna have a fucking word. So I don't know who you are, I don't know what you've done, but you owe me a fucking apology. You owe me and everyone else who played this fucking piece of shit a genuine, honest to God fucking apology. Because I mean, it's not gonna make up for it, you know. Nobody will fucking accept your apology, but it is owed. Like, when I get to the end of this game, I don't want to thank you for playing our game. I want to fucking sorry we don't know how to make a fucking game and we suck shit at it. Because you do, you fucking do. You suck shit at making fucking video games.
Release the Baron.
You already did, pussy boy. Also, you suck shit at fucking alien designs. Some of them are really cool, like the Dinar and L4. Those guys are like super fucking sick. Raise me up. But these Batarians, they suck ass. Oh my god, fuck off. Alrighty, well then.
Hold it right there. This doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
Says you, pussy boy.
Don't come any closer. We can do this the hard way, or we can end this peacefully.
Peacefully?
I didn't think you Batarians knew the meaning of the word.
Oh, come on, Shepard. I've been
my
trying my
job
best
here.
to make you
Hijacking
not
this
be
rock
racist.
wasn't my idea. I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave grab, nothing more.
A slave grab?
This isn't just a slave grab anymore. Millions of people are going to die.
Don't you think I know that? I'm just following orders here. If it were up to me, we'd have already left.
Well, it's not too late. You can still leave.
I don't think so. Balak would skin me alive and sell my hide out of spite. Crazy bastard. This whole mission's gone to hell and I'm gonna pay for it.
So why do you listen to him?
Good question. I had a bad feeling about this from the moment we landed. Now Balak wants you dead. And what Balak wants, Balak gets. I can't change that.
Do you always want to be second in command? Get me out of here and I'll take care of Balak. Then you can start giving the orders.
Huh. An interesting proposal. It certainly has benefits over the current situation. Shut it down. This is Balak's problem now. I hope you're as quick with a gun as you are with your promises. For both our sakes.
Balak will get what's coming to him. And so will you if I ever catch you in human territory again. Are we clear?
Perfectly. Balak's holed up in the main facility. You'll need this to get in. Don't underestimate him. He's a mean bastard. Let's go. We're getting off this rock.
I kind of wanted to kill that fucking guy. God, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Shut the fuck up, game. Shut the fuck up. It was fine when you warned me when I had 250 and you're like, oh, you only got 50 slots left. Then, like, remind me at, like, 275, remind me at, like, fucking 290, and then, you know, just fucking do that, man. Killing me here. Like, I'm already out here on this damn fucking planet. What do you want from me? Oh, traitor. Also, allow me to, like, fucking summon my fucking Mako piece of shit vehicle, man. Psychos that designed this fucking section of the game. Like, like, seriously, what is the point of making me walk to all these goddamn places I don't want to fucking walk to? It's fucking inane, you know? Alright, I'm thinking I get this done, and then I can just stop playing, go to sleep, catch some Z's, come back all the better for it tomorrow. got him, folks. Ooh, here we go. Occasionally this game will just hit you with little moments where the music fucking rocks.
Die! You humans. You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
Let the hostages go, and maybe you'll live long enough to explain yourself to the Council.
I don't answer to the Council. Or to you. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
I can't just let you go, Balak. Not after what happened here.
This is nothing. You humans have done far worse to the Batarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
Why take it out on these people? They didn't do anything to you or the Batarians.
Didn't do anything. Aside from colonizing a world that could have been ours. Aside from using resources that should have been ours. We were left to defend ourselves. But the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The Council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you. You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
How does killing innocent people make up for that?
I could ask you the same thing. How many innocent Batarians died at Torfan? Oh, or had you forgotten about that?
Torfan was retaliation for your attack on Elysium. You pushed, we pushed back.
Enough! You couldn't possibly understand. Actually, you just don't want to understand, and I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
You can go, but this isn't over. I'll find you eventually.
Maybe, but I made sure you won't follow me today. Those charges are still on timer. Better hurry if you want to save your friends.
Letting him go was better than the alternative. I thought you were gonna stay someplace safe.
There might have been something I could have done to help. I thought I should be here. I know this asteroid better than anyone. You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region. But that's not going to happen, thanks to you. Is Katie in here? Is she all right? Is her team?
Balak was holding them hostage. I let him go to save them.
Let a terrorist go or sacrifice innocent lives. I'm glad that's not a choice I had to make. Is that... Will you get in trouble for that? I mean, he could do the same thing somewhere else, couldn't he?
Yeah, he could. Balak seemed like a practical man. Practical, but callous. I'm sure if he'd been in my place, Miss Bowman would be dead now, along with all the terrorists. But I'm not gonna sacrifice people who happen to be between me and my target.
So what happens now? The bad guys get away?
Balak gets away today, but we'll still be after him tomorrow and the day after that. Me, my crew, and every other crew in the Alliance. He'll run and he'll hide, but eventually he'll slip up and we'll get him. Bad guys never get away, Simon. Not unless the good guys give up.
Well, I wouldn't want you after me. Shepard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. I don't think I'll stick around, though. Not with the team gone. Too many ghosts. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family. Before I go, I'd like to offer you something. Maybe you'll have more use for it than I will. As lead engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick. You've earned it.
I know it's a lot to ask, but that Omni tool of yours? I could really use something like that.
Shepard, I think I mentioned that you saved my kids and grandkids. What's an Omni tool compared to that? Take it, with my blessing. I hope you get good use out of it.
One more thing. You asked me to look into your missing engineers?
Have you found them?
Not yet. Can you think of anything that would help me find them?
See if you can tap into our transmission tower out on the surface. Their equipment sheds will show up on your sensors.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
I can't believe you let Balak go. To save us. I half expected you to just let us die. Sacrifice the few for the many.
Then I'd be no better than the Batarians. Besides, Balak won't get away with this. I know who he is now. He can't run forever.
You sound like my brother. He was always so stubborn, but always willing to do the right thing, no matter what.
I wish I could have saved him too.
It's not your fault. You did what you could. At least Aaron died in a place he loved. He was the one who convinced me to join the team here. Said it would be an adventure. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but I should see to Aaron.
I understand. You've been through enough today. I'll get out of your way.
Thank you. don't even know your name.
Shepard. Commander Shepard.
Thank you, Commander Shepard. You're not exactly what I expected, but thank you.
That was a brave thing you did, Kate. Contacting me on the radio, risking your life.
Stubborn and determined runs in the family. My father was in the Alliance back on Earth. I think he was disappointed none of us kids signed up, but he'd be proud of Aaron. Sorry. I just...
How did the asteroid get all the way over here, and why wasn't someone alerted sooner?
The asteroid was scheduled to arrive in a day or two. Balak just sped it up. This rock is full of valuable minerals, but it was too far from Terra Nova to be profitable, so we attached some fusion rockets to it and drove it back. It was all going smoothly until... We'll get everything back to normal soon enough. Almost everything.
What can you tell me about the Batarians? What were they hoping to achieve with all this?
I don't even think they knew. When they first arrived, they were talking about getting us back to their ship. Wanted to sell us as slaves. When Balak showed up, everything changed. It was his idea to redirect the asteroid. Said it was the will of the Batarian Rebellion, whatever that is. They followed him quickly enough, but I don't know. I don't think they're all as fanatical as he was.
You've been through a lot. I'll get out of your way. So long, Kate.
I appreciate that, Commander. Goodbye.
Well, that was a little bit of a melancholic ending, but still pretty nice. The music was pretty great, too.
Thank you so much. I thought we were all dead.
Thank you again, Commander. You've done more than you know.
Oh. Alright, well, time to leave. Gonna go ahead and do myself a favor. And leave now, get on my ship. Oh, there's Simon.
Say, Shepard, you didn't happen to find any of my engineers, did you?
I think I did.
Not yet. Can you think of anything that would help me find them?
See if you can tap into our transmission tower out on the surface. Their equipment sheds will show up on your sensors.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you. Say, Shepard, you didn't happen to find any of my engineers, did you?
Yes, all of them. Their bodies, anyway.
Oh. I see. Well then, I guess it's better than not knowing.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
No. Alright. To the surface. To the surface. Back to the ship. Kind of a light sneeze. But yeah, that's gonna be it officially. Almost to 24 hours. I don't know. How long has this live stream been going on? Ooh, I don't know. That could go for longer, but I don't feel like it. That's all for now. Peace out.